The runner at third base and just one out. And here's the first pitch to him, and it's in there for a strike. Grenier is 0 for 1 tonight with a strikeout. Adley Rutschman on deck. Here's the 0-1 to Grenier, and he takes a fastball up and away, and it counts even at 1. Grenier, then Rutschman, then Dorian as the lineup goes back to the top. Hudgens at third. After that leadoff double on the first pitch of this third inning. Bowie and Akron scoreless right now. Grenier into tonight hitting .264. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it bounces in the dirt. It's blocked up by Rivera. Staying at third is Hudgens. And Chris Hudgens, we should mention the power that Hudgens hits for. That was Hudgens' 18th hit of the season. He hit just 170 coming into tonight. Hudgens, which is 18th hit, but that's his 11th extra base hit. That's his 6th double. He's at third now, and a 2-1 count to Caden Grenier at the plate. Here's the pitch from Ponticelli. It's a swing and a miss on a breaking ball, low and away. That looked like the slider, and it's 2-2. Ponticelli getting him to chase. It's a little tough to see for the batter now with the shadows crossing over the pitcher's mound. But home plate still with the sun shining down on it. One away in the third. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Grenier. And he hits a fly ball on the infield. Now into shallow left field. Now back onto the infield. Now in foul territory. And over at third, Fermin makes the catch. I'll tell you what, last night we saw more of those plays in one game than maybe we'd seen all season, where the fielders thought they were going to be able to field a ball in fair territory, then had to give chase deep into foul territory, and Fermin up against the wall along third base in foul territory makes the catch for the second out of this third inning, and that brings up Adley Rutschman. With still a runner at third base, Chris Hudgens led off with the double, got over to third with one out on that fly out to center from Cullen. And here's the first pitch to Rutschman, and it's a fastball low and inside by his knees. Counts 1-0. Rutschman tonight with a deep fly out to left field his first time up. He nearly got all of it for his 12th home run of the season, but it came up just short. Oscar Gonzalez, with his back against the wall, made the catch. A 1-0 pitch here to the left-handed hitting Adley Rutschman, and he takes this one deep to right field, but it screams foul. Just a long strike to even the count at 1. Rutschman turning on that pitch. We've seen most of his power coming from the left side this year. 9 of his 11 home runs have been hit as a left-handed hitter, and a majority of those have been to the opposite field. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Here's the pitch, and it's another fastball that he rips down the right field line, but this time it stays fair and rolls into the corner. An RBI hit for Adley Rutschman. It's a double. Chris Hudgens scores, and it's 1-0 Bowie as Hudgens is in across the plate, and an RBI extra base hit for the number 2 hitter in the lineup, Adley Rutschman. He drives in a run, and Bowie has a 1-0 lead.
And we are starting to see Rutschman hit more line drives, aren't we? That was a line drive shot down the line.
Patrick Dorian was hit by a pitch his first time up, and now he takes one low and away. Ball 1. 1-0 Bowie. We've seen Patrick Dorian in the last couple of weeks. Adams talked about it a lot, hitting to the opposite field. Well, last night he had 2 doubles to the opposite field and left field. Also walked once. He reached base 3 times and scored a run. The 1-0 pitch to Dorian, a fastball low and away. And the count is 2-0. 2 outs in the top of the third. Bowie now with a 1-0 lead as Chris Hudgens came in to score off that double from Rutschman. It'll be Mike Baumann back to the mound in the bottom of this inning. The 2-0 to Dorian, and it's another off-speed pitch outside, count going to 3-0. Baumann will face 7, 8, and 9 in this Akron order. RubberDucks wearing their sky blue, maybe robin's egg blue jerseys. Bowie in their road grays with Bowie written in orange across the chest. 3-0 pitch, fouled away over to the left side. It counts 3-1. Dorian was hit by a pitch in the first inning, but did not advance past first base. Robert Newstrom, he grounded out to first to end the inning. 3 balls and a strike to Dorian, trying to extend a 14-game hitting streak, the longest hitting streak of the season for any Baysox player. Here's the 3-1 pitch with 2 outs in the third. And it's a swing and a ground ball foul straight down into the box. And the count will run full. First base is open, which means Adley Rutschman doesn't need to get a head start at second base. Newstrom waiting in the on-deck circle. Mike Baumann has been very effective, to say the least, on the mound for Bowie. We'll see him in the bottom of this inning. He has worked a perfect first 2 frames with 3 strikeouts so far. But at the plate, it's Bowie with the 1-0 lead and still threatening with a runner in scoring position. 3 balls and 2 strikes and 2 outs to Patrick Dorian. Sun shining right in his face from over across the stadium. The 3-2 pitch in the dirt, ball 4. Dorian works a walk, and now 2 men are on for the team's RBI leader, Robert Newstrom. Newstrom on the season with 38 runs driven in, and now the team's 50th game. This is game number 50 for the Baysox out of 120. So nearly halfway there. When the team comes home next week and wraps up their series against Richmond, that'll be the halfway point of this regular season. Here's the pitch to Newstrom, and it's off speed outside. Ball 1. Mike Rivera now will go out and have a word with his pitcher, Thomas Ponticelli. That was the 45th pitch of the night for the right-hander. 22 of them have been for strikes. He walked Dorian. He also hit Dorian with a pitch. He has walked Toby Welk. So he has issued 3 free passes. Bowie has 2 hits, both in this inning, and both doubles. Hudgens a double. He got to third on that flyout from Cullen, and then Rutschman doubled him in. A ball and no strikes to Robert Newstrom, batting from the left side. Hit his 4th home run of the year last night. Here's the pitch, and it's low, a fastball in the dirt, counts 2-0. A first inning shot from Robert Newstrom to right center field. Patrick Dorian was on base, a 2-run homer for Newstrom. His first home run since the Binghamton series for the Baysox left fielder. Now Newstrom steps out and takes time. Thomas Ponticelli was taking a while to throw that next pitch. Newstrom tonight playing in left field for the 21st time this season. Zach Jarrett started in left field this season. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Newstrom, and he grounds it to the right side foul. Zach Jarrett having a wonderful season right now down in Norfolk at the AAA level after being called up. Had a big game last night, and he is really starting to turn on the Jets. Great to see out of Zach. Newstrom took over in left field, and he has been in there in that lineup nearly every night for the Baysox. Newstrom has. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it's a fastball low and in. 3 balls and a strike. This is the most laborious inning of the night so far for Thomas Ponticelli by far. Only 1 base runner each in the first and second innings. But a run is in here in the third, and there is still 2 men on base. 3 balls and a strike, a hitter's count to the left-handed hitting Newstrom. The pitch, and he grounds it foul over to the Baysox dugout. On the backswing, I think he clipped Mike Rivera on the mask. The count's full, which means both base runners will get a head start. Toby Welk in the on-deck circle, then Johnny Reiser should the inning continue. Ponticelli wants it to end right here on a pitch. And can Newstrom keep it alive? Rutschman at second, Dorian at first. Here's the 3-2 delivery from Thomas Ponticelli. The pitch, low and inside, ball 4. The runners were going, and now back-to-back walks have loaded the bases. Toby Welk will come to the plate. And there's going to be a meeting on the mound. So we'll see if Toby Welk potentially may face a new pitcher, or I believe this is just Owen Dew, the pitching coach, Adam.
Yeah, it is a big spot, and obviously Ponticelli struggled with command. He hit Dorian with 2 down in the first. He walked Welk on 4 pitches to lead off the second before the double play into the inning, and now 2 walks here. So that's, he has gotten 8 outs in this game, but he's allowed 4 free passes, 3 walks, and a hit batter, and Welk is a very patient hitter. So this is a big spot in the game. So much of baseball as a pitcher is about when you are in trouble, minimizing the damage, not giving up that big inning. Bowie's got to run in, but they got a chance for a big inning here with the bases loaded and 2 down.
Home plate umpire Edwin Jimenez is out there to break up this conversation. It was with the entire infield. There are 2 outs. Rutschman's double, Dorian's walk, and Newstrom's walk have all come with 2 outs. Gave up the leadoff double to Chris Hudgens in this inning on the first pitch of the frame. Then he got the fly out from Colin to drive Hudgens to third, and Grenier popped out to third in foul territory. First pitch into Toby Welk is a called strike. Now the 0-1 pitch, and Welk chases it low and away on a breaking ball, and it's very quickly 0-2. Johnny Reiser is on deck if the inning can continue. Then Kyle Stowers. But Toby Welk, who walked his first time up trying to break this game open, the 0-2 pitch, low and away, and it's 1-2. Toby Welk led off that second inning with a walk, but it was negated by the Johnny Reiser double play as Reiser grounded right back to the pitcher. A ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs to Welk. Here's the pitch, and it's low and away again on a breaking ball. 2-2. Wise of Welk to lay off that one, nowhere near the zone. We have seen some Bowie hitters chase it those off and on in the last week or so, but Welk, a good eye there. Per usual for Bowie batters on the whole this season, as Adam and I have talked about, trying to work walks. They've worked back-to-back walks after the double from Rutschman, who stands at third base now. The 2-2 pitch to Welk, a breaking ball grounded to the left side, snagged by the third baseman Fermin. They go to second, and that ends the inning. Sliding into second, trying to reach was Robert Newstrom, but a diving play by Fermin at third ended the frame. And we will now go to the bottom of the third inning. Bowie gets a run, but they leave the bases full, and we will head to the bottom of the third. 1-0 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed lays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
To keep up with all the Baysox fun this year, make sure to follow the team on social media. Follow at Bowie Baysox on Twitter and Instagram, and like the Bowie Baysox on Facebook to stay up to date on promotions, news, scores, and more. With all of the exciting prospects in Bowie in 2021, this will be a season you will not want to miss. Again, that's at Bowie Baysox on Twitter and Instagram, and like the Bowie Baysox on Facebook.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
Your front seat to the rising tide of the Orioles prospects on their way to Baltimore. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Bottom of the third inning between Bowie and Akron on the Baysox Baseball Network. Here's Mike Baumann. The first pitch into Daniel Schneemann is fouled away. Up and out of play, back behind the plate. No balls and a strike. 6 up, 6 down right now against Mike Baumann. Bowie leading 1-0 in the bottom of the third inning. Schneemann last night with a second inning home run. His first home run at the Double-A level. The 0-1 pitch, a fastball low and in by his knees. Count a ball and a strike. That inning for Bowie in the top half of this third, they only got the 1 run. They left the bases loaded. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and he spikes it in the dirt. Count now at 2-1. But it went on for so long that the shade now completely encloses the infield. No sun in between the pitcher's mound and home plate right now. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it's grounded to the right side, foul. The outfield is still in the sun, but the infield is taken care of. So none of the infielders have to battle the sun monster. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Daniel Schneemann. Mike Baumann with 3 strikeouts, 2 in the first, 1 more in the second. 3 up, 3 down in each frame. Here's the 2-2, and it's grounded to the right side, but just outside of first base, foul. Rutschman flips it into the crowd, a souvenir, and it stays 2-2. Mike Baumann on the night just threw his 26th pitch, and get this, 21 of those 26 have been 4 strikes.
That is really a remarkable number, especially when you looked at his walk totals coming into today.
The 2-2 pitch, a swinging strike 3, he got him. What a beautiful pitch underneath the swinging bat of Daniel Schneemann. On a replay, you can see just challenging him down low. Adam, was that the fastball or the changeup? A little hard to tell.
Yeah, a little hard. It definitely had some dip to it, no doubt about that.
4th strikeout, all swinging for Mike Baumann. He kind of had that fastball look out of his hand, but it dipped so far under the bat. Could have been the changeup there. Now he goes back to the same spot against Mike Rivera with a fastball this time for sure. And that's a called strike, starting Rivera on the outer half of the plate. Rivera behind the plate tonight. Here's the 0-1 to him, and a fastball comes a little up and in.
If Baumann throws like this, Paul, I just think that it almost gives Bowie another gear, doesn't it?
Here's the 1-1 pitch. It's popped up, playable on the infield, right side of the infield for Cullen. Now over toward first base, Greg Cullen reaches up and makes the catch, and that's out number 2. But yes, to your point, Adam, Bowie's pitching depth has been completely, in the last couple of weeks, just battered, torn, and bruised with the way that everything is gone. The bullpen has been utilized a lot. You've seen D.L. Hall go on the injured list. Reed Hayes has been on the injured list for a while. We've barely seen him this year. Nick Vespi now just back off the injured list. The bullpen has been used quite frequently. Here's the first pitch to Marcos Gonzalez. And that's a fastball, a little low, ball 1.
I just think you start the year with Hall working so well, Bradish, Smith. Now you're starting to get another big 3 here.
The 1-0 pitch down the middle, a called strike 1. Yeah, no doubt about that. The more that you can bolster that starting rotation right now is it's more of a new look rotation. Here's the 1-1, a breaking ball up and away, kind of lost that one. It's 2-1.
I mean, you think about Grayson Rodriguez, Blaine Knight, and then Mike Baumann. I mean, Baumann's got the skill to be a dominant pitcher in this league. We have seen it 2 years prior.
2-1 pitch, a fastball, center cut, fouled away, up and to the right. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Baumann trying to work a perfect first 3 innings. 3 up, 3 down in the first and the second, and he's retired the first 2 here in the third. It's 1-0 Bowie. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Marcos Gonzalez. Here's the pitch, and he spikes it in the dirt in front of the plate, and the count runs full. This is the longest at-bat so far tonight against Baumann. Lineup will go back to the top for Will Benson. Top half of the 4th, Bowie will have Reiser, Stowers, and Hudgens batting against Thomas Ponticelli. Kyle Marmon was warming. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Grounded to the left side. There's Toby Well coming into the infield grass. He plants and throws to first in time with that cannon of an arm. He had plenty of time. And it's 9 up, 9 down against Mike Baumann into the 4th. 1-0 Bowie leading it on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Missed your ride? Don't worry, Commuter Crew has got you covered. If you miss your bus or carpool or van pool, you can take advantage of Commuter Crew's guaranteed ride-home program for free. Visit our website at www.aacounty.org/commutercrew for more information or sign up today at commuterconnections.org.
Hey, Baysox fans, individual game tickets for the 2021 season are available now by calling the Baysox ticket office at 301-464-4865 or purchasing online at baysox.com. The Baysox are taking pride in providing a safe atmosphere for fans, players, and coaches in 2021. So we can't wait to see you at Prince George's Stadium. Again, the number 301-464-4865 or get tickets online at baysox.com.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, Mike Baumann has looked spectacular here through his first 3 innings. 9 up, 9 down against the right-hander. And we head into the 4th inning. Bowie will have Johnny Reiser, Kyle Stowers, and Chris Hudgens due up now. Bowie leading at 1-0 on the Baysox Baseball Network. Paul Fritchner alongside Adam Pohl on a beautiful, what day is it? Friday night? We're at game 50, and you get to that point in minor league baseball where you have no clue what day of the week it is. Here's a breaking ball in there for a strike. Go ahead, Adam.
It is Friday. I'm here to report that. Officially.
There was an article in the Washington Post maybe a year ago, probably 2 years ago at this point, before the pandemic. Here's the 0-1 to Reiser, and he grounds it over to the left side foul. He's 0 for 1 tonight, grounded in that double play. I believe Jesse Daugherty wrote it, but it could have been Barry's Verluga. One of them, one of the outstanding Washington Post writers. And he interviewed the Nationals about how none of them ever know, just a micro, not just the Nationals, any baseball player. You get into the heart of the season, you have absolutely no idea what day of the week it is at any given point in time. 0-2 pitch, a fastball up and away, ball 1.
You know, a baseball season, it's like jumping on a train. I remember, getting away from a team, going to a family event, something like that, and it's just almost shocking to your system.
Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's a fastball low. It's grounded, though, to the right side. The second baseman, Palacios, there. He fields and throws to first. That's out number 1. Bowie leading 1-0 here in the 4th. But, yeah, you're right, Adam. It's like the only thing that keeps me grounded to know what day of the week it is every day when I come in and have to write at the top of the sheet of paper the day and the date. Otherwise, I don't think I would know.
It made the pandemic season so unusual just to walk outside, feel it being warm, and knowing you didn't have a baseball game.
Here's the first pitch into Kyle Stowers, and he lifts it deep into right field. Back to the warning track is Benson now coming back into right field to make the catch. Stowers is retired for the second time tonight. It's just such a weird feeling when you get into the minor league baseball season, the major league baseball season, where it's this everyday nature. And it's a little bit different this year in the minor leagues because you have that set Monday off.
Right.
Without the Monday off, and you would know this as well as anyone, Adam, having worked in it for so long, to know that when you don't get a regular day off, maybe just 1 day off a month, 2 maybe, you get into that point where you have a Thursday off and then you go 2 weeks and have a Monday off. Here's the pitch to Hudgens. It's called for a strike. And you just feel like you have no clue what day it is.
Well, the thing that's wild is the old minor league schedule was 11 off days in 5 months. That was the season. You played 140 games in 151 days, And with that, you also have the 4-day All-Star break. So that was 4 of your 11 days off. So with that, you had 7 days the rest of the year.
Here's the 0-1 pitch to Chris Hutchins, and that one's a little bit outside. A ball and a strike. 2 outs in the 4th inning. Hutchins doubled and scored in the 3rd. That's the 1 run that Bowie has on the board right now. The 1-1 pitch, grounded to short. There's Schneemann. He throws on to first, and that's out number 3. So Bowie goes up and goes 1-2-3 in the inning against Thomas Ponticelli, and we'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Bowie leading at 1-0 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Baysox fans, watch the Orioles Stars of Tomorrow today with MILB.TV. With all home games and most away games streamed live, the only place to watch the Baysox on your phone or computer is MILB.TV. Subscribe today and watch up to 5,000 games from all teams across the minor league baseball live or on demand. Download the MILB First Pitch app from Google Play or Apple App Store to watch on the go. Use promo code BAYSOX at checkout to save $10 on the yearly subscription. Visit MILB.TV for details.
Are you seeing mice chew through your food in the pantry? What about ants just coming and going as they please in your house? Are you tired of getting bit by mosquitoes and ticks every time you go outside? Well, give Old Bay Pest Control a call, and we guarantee to remove any pest in your household. One pest is too many. Old Bay Pest Control, 443-603-5651. That's 443-603-5651.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union, and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
From our roots at Memorial Stadium to Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
While we go to the bottom of the 4th inning, Bowie has a 1-0 lead. Mike Baumann has really been spectacular on the hill here early on today as he's retired all 9 faces. This first time through the order, he has struck out 4. He has used his fastball to dominate this Akron lineup, but now it's a second time through the order. Let's see how he fares. As here's Paul Fritzner.
Thank you very much, Adam. It's the top of the order. Will Benson, Jose Fermin, and Stephen Kwan in here. And the first pitch to Will Benson is inside for ball 1. And Adam, I think you would agree this is the best that Mike Baumann has looked in a Bowie uniform so far. He has had one really good, outstanding start. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's a line drive into right field. Coming on for it is Kyle Stowers, but it drops in front of him for a base hit. That's the first base runner for Akron, the first hit. But just the way Mike Baumann has pitched, he did have that one start a couple of weeks ago that really opened your eyes. He made that start. He threw 4 innings against Binghamton, did not allow a run on 2 hits. But he has looked very dominant tonight.
Well, you just love it. He's had great fastball command. And it seems to us, now we don't have a reading on this, the radar gun, but it seems like he's throwing harder.
Here is the first pitch into Jose Fermin, and that pitch a little bit off the plate outside, ball 1. Benson reaching on that single, the first hit of the night for Akron. Bowie with 2 hits, 1 run off them. 1-0 pitch, swung on, fouled away, and the count's now even at 1. Running on the pitch was Will Benson. He'll have to go back to first. Stephen Kwan in the on-deck circle, then Oscar Gonzalez. But Mike Baumann right now on the evening. Baumann just threw his 40th pitch. Here comes 41. Good economic pitch count right there. The 1-1 pitch. That's high with a fastball. 2-1. Struck out 2 in the first inning, then 1 more in the second and 1 more in the third. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch, and it's a fly ball over to the right side, but foul. And the count is now 2-2. Bowie finding themselves in second place. Oh my goodness. What is that? Well, Bowie has not been there since all the way back on May 25th. That was the last time Bowie was not at least tied for first place. A long time ago. The 2-2 pitch. Swinging a high chop ground ball to third, but that one goes foul. 2-2.
And even more importantly here, you know, Somerset had a great stretch when the Baysox lost 7 in a row. They overtook Bowie for the top record in the Northeast League at that time. So now, you know, when you're looking at it with the playoffs upcoming, you've got 12 teams just line up 1 to 12. The top 2 are going to play for the title. That's how it's going to work. The other 10 are left out. And right now, for the first time in a long time, Bowie is not in that top 2. They're in third place, a game behind Erie.
Yeah, this is the first time since back there at the end of May that that's happened. Baumann checks to first, and back in time goes Will Benson. But Bowie has pretty much been in full control of this Southwest Division up until this last week and a half or so. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and it's a fastball low and away. Count now running full. Bowie lost 7 in a row. Those last 3 games against Akron, then the first 4 against New Hampshire, before Bowie won those last 2 games against New Hampshire. Won the first one against Akron here in this series. 3-2 pitch, fouled away over to the right side. Will Benson was running again. So does Bowie respond here over the second half of the season as we start to settle into the team that we've talked about, Adam? This is really the team that you're going to see much of the rest of the way for this Baysox squad. Here's the 3-2 delivery into Jose Fermin. It's a check swing. It goes over to the right side. It stays fair. Stepping on first is Adley Rutschman. He throws to second, but in there safely is Will Benson. But Jose Fermin is retired. Grounding out on a check swing. A bit of tough luck for Jose Fermin that ball stayed fair, but Bowie will take it.
Yeah, I think that Benson was running with that pitch again on a 3-2 count, and that was big too because that was hit pretty hard with a check swing. If he wasn't running with it, they might have had a chance to get a double play there.
Last night, Akron had 17 hits in that game. You didn't really feel like it until the end of the game. You saw the box score, and it hit you pretty hard how well they hit the ball last night. Here's a fastball into Stephen Kwan to begin his at-bat with a strike. Kwan 0 for 1 tonight with a fly out to left. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning right now. Bowie leading at 1-0 against Akron. There is 1 out, a runner at second base. That's the tying run. The 0-1 pitch, a fastball up and away. And it counts 1-1. Oscar Gonzalez waiting in the on-deck circle, then Richie Palacios. In the top of the 5th, Bowie will have 9, 1, and 2 due up. That's Cullen, Grenier, and Rutschman. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's down by the feet of Stephen Kwan. 2 balls and a strike. So not quite halfway done with the season yet, but you're going to start getting into some territory here where I know you're only at game 50 out of 120, but you don't want to find yourself too far behind. A 2-1 pitch, a fastball up and away, and it's 3-1. And I say that because everybody is bunched up. When you look at Bowie, they're a game behind Erie. Altoona 2.5 games behind Erie. Akron 2.5 games behind Erie. And Richmond 5.5 games behind Erie. 3-1 pitch, fouled away over to the right side. It's 3-2. And then up in the Northeast Division, Portland is 5 games back of Somerset, but with that .551 winning percentage, that's ahead of Richmond. So really, you could look at the top 6 or 7 teams in this league and say all of them have a significant chance of being in there in that playoff spot at the end of the season. 3-2 pitch, and it's a fastball just inside. Wow, he didn't get the call. He wanted strikeout number 5, did Baumann, but home plate umpire tonight, Edwin Jimenez, ruling ball 4. And that's a big call because it brings up Oscar Gonzalez with 2 men on base. Benson at second and Stephen Kwan at first after the walk. That's the first walk of the night issued by Mike Baumann. First pitch in here to Gonzalez, a swing and a ground ball to third. Welk there, he's going to step on third, now he's going to throw to first, and the play is in time. An inning-ending double play for Mike Baumann. With one out, Akron had two men on base, a runner in scoring position, but one pitch to Gonzalez, he hits a chopper to third. Welk with that dynamic arm throws from third to first across the diamond, and the inning is over. Bowie leads it 1-0 into the fifth on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
Enjoy Baysox baseball on your schedule and save over 30% off regular game day ticket prices with a Baysox 8-ticket Fielder's Choice package. These tickets are undated and can be used at your convenience throughout the season. Choose to use them all at once or spread them out over multiple games. It's your choice. You'll sit up close to all the on-field action in box seats and can choose weekend games, weekday games, or mix it up. Come to 8 games by yourself, 4 games with 2 people, or any combination you wish. Order your Baysox Fielder's Choice ticket package online at baysox.com or call the ticket office at 301-464-4865.
From bug bites to burns, fevers to flu, and bruises to broken bones, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Top of the fifth now, a massive double play in the bottom of that fourth inning for Mike Baumann, getting Oscar Gonzalez to roll over on a ground ball to end the frame with Akron threatening the tying run in scoring position. But now into the fifth, Bowie has a 1-0 lead, and it's Adam Pohl.
Thank you so much, Paul. Here is Greg Cullen. And the wind from Ponticelli first pitch. Cullen lays down a bunt, but it's foul. And the count is 0-1. So, wow, what a play. Against the cleanup hitter, too, in Gonzalez, a chopper to third, and Welk made the smart play to not just go around the horn, but to go to third where he had a force, and then fire to first for the double play to end the inning. The first time Akron is threatened today, as Cullen now swings and lifts a foul. A fly ball out of play left side, and the count is 0-2. The Greg Cullen, the new face here for Bowie. He has a career .388 on base percentage. Can he be another player in that ilk of Taron Vavro or Patrick Dorian, Toby Welk, and the like? Guys that just find a way to get on base often. Bowie leads 1-0 here in the fifth inning. As here's the pitch, and it's off the outside, and the count is now at 1-2 strikes. It's what we have seen, Paul, from this Elias regime this year, meaning the players they've brought into the organization that via either trade or draft have come to Bowie. 1-2 pitch. And it's off speed and away, ball 2. But the ability to work the count, see a lot of pitches, not chase out of the zone, and work walks.
You could have slotted Mike Elias into Moneyball into that scene. He'd get on base. He must have watched that a lot during quarantine, you think?
That's now the 2-2 pitch. And a breaking ball bends down low, and all of a sudden Cullen, with a count 0-2, has worked the count full here.
It's a great scene, but as many times as we've seen it used on Twitter, on Orioles Twitter, as they say, it rings so true to how the Orioles minor league system has approached at the plate this season.
And I haven't looked at their big league numbers, but It's not what their big league ball players are doing. As there's a swing and a ball driven to right field on a line. Benson back turning. It's out of here. A line drive homer off the bat of Greg Cullen. It got out of here in an instant. It's the first Double-A shot for the Baysox second baseman. And Bowie's on top 2-0. How about that? What an at-bat. He got a fastball in. It was right there on the inside part of the plate, and he turned on it and lines it for a homer. And that is slightly better than a walk. Not that a walk's bad. As here's Caden Grenier. 2-0 Bowie leads the pitch. And there's a slider strike under the belt. And the count is 0-1. We've had some great players in Bowie, over the last few years. Many outfielders, the 0-1 pitch. And Grenier chases a breaking ball down and away. And the count is now 0-2. But, when you look at guys like a guy that's going to be a big league all-star this year, Cedric Mullins, you look at a guy like Austin Hayes, Ryan Mountcastle, they're not players that walk a lot. Pitch, and it's off speed and away, ball one. When they're going to hit for a very high average. But they're not going to be these guys that work a ton of walks. Now, DJ Stewart is that type of player. Count is 1-2 here to Grenier. And the pitch. And he swings and hits it. A one-hopper to short. Chest high, gloving at Schneeman. And he throws out his counterpart in Grenier. One down. They're really trying to stay away from Caden in these at-bats. And he tried to pull the ball that was on the outer half there. So one retired. Here comes Adley Rutschman.
We thought Adley Rutschman hit a home run his last time up, but he just pulled the ball foul. And then a couple of pitches later, he lined one down the right field line, and he made the astute observation on the line drive ability of Adley Rutschman right now.
Came into today with an 11% line drive percentage. As a big curveball bends down into the dirt, ball one. That's a low number. And if Rutschman's going to hit for a big average in the major leagues, he's going to have to hit more line drives. But in game one of this series, we saw him hit a line drive double to left center. And he did it again here, this time down the line and right in the third. Here's the pitch. And a breaking ball hit sharply. One hop gloving Marcos Gonzalez at first. He picked a short hop. He goes to the bag ahead of Rutschman, and there's two down. That was a shot and a great defensive play by Gonzalez to pick it. And I'm telling you, Adley's 1 for 3, but he has squared it up 3 times tonight.
That is a hard-hit ball that if we were here at Prince George's Stadium watching a home game, we'd be able to see the TrackMan of how fast that ball came off his bat.
As here's Dorian, the pitch, and he chased a fading pitch a little bit low, and the count 0-1.
Yeah, if that ball was right here at home, we would have seen that probably in the triple digits off his bat. It was smoked.
I think so. As the 0-1 to Dorian, and he takes up high, and the count even 0 to ball and a strike. But Dorian's been aboard twice today, hit by a pitch in the first, and then he walked in the third. Ponticelli throws, and it's just off the outside, a fastball, and the count 2-1. So Cullen homered to open the inning. Consecutive ground ball outs have followed. 2 outs, nobody on, and a run in. 2-0 Bowie leads in the top of the 5th. Ponticelli standing tall, the right-hander, looking over the top of his mitt, and time is called at the plate. Dorian last Sunday hit his 10th homer of the year as he takes a breaking ball down, ball 3. We talk about the gain in power from so many of these Baysox. So he had 10 in 2019. He's got 10 this year. This is the 50th game of 120. We're not even halfway through the year. The 3-1. Swing, get a lifted foul. He got a good rip at a fastball out of play left side.
When Dorian hit his 7th home run, Adley Rutschman had 4. Rutschman then put up those stats to go all the way up to whatever it was last week, 10, 11 home runs.
Right.
Dorian was still sitting there with 7. Now he's just 1 behind Rutschman with 10.
So he had almost a month without hitting a homer, and he still has 10 on the year. The count 3-2. Ponticelli winds and throws. And a breaking ball and a ground ball hit to first, but it hit the foot of Dorian. He went down immediately. Oh, hopefully Patrick's all right as he hit that ball hard. He does wear a guard on the front of his foot, and I think it saved him there, as I think that was right off the guard and rolling all the way out to Marcos Gonzalez at first base.
Yeah, that ball kicked so hard off his shin guard. It was a routine ground ball to first. The only way you really knew it hit off his leg was because he tripped trying to get out of the box.
Yeah, he went down right away, didn't he? 3-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. They got him. Strike 3. It looked like Ponticelli took a little bit off, and with it, he gets his second strikeout of the game. We head to the bottom of inning 5. Greg Cullen's first Double-A homer has advanced the Bowie lead. The Baysox lead 2-0 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by the authority of the National Association of Professional Baseball Leagues for the private use of our audience. Any reproduction, rebroadcast, retransmission, or other dissemination or use of this broadcast, descriptions, or accounts of this game without the express written consent of the National Association of Professional Baseball Leagues is prohibited.
For more than 100 years, Chesapeake Employers Insurance has been helping Maryland businesses keep their workers safe. With competitive pricing and an AM Best A- financial strength rating, it's no surprise that Chesapeake Employers is Maryland's largest writer of workers' comp insurance.
At the end of every workday, someone's waiting for your safe return.
Connect with your agent or visit CEIWC.com.
Are you seeing mice chew through your food in the pantry? What about ants just coming and going as they please in your house? Are you tired of getting bit by mosquitoes and ticks every time you go outside? Well, give Old Bay Pest Control a call, and we guarantee to remove any pest in your household. One pest is too many. Old Bay Pest Control, 443-603-5651. That's 443-603-5651.
From our roots at Memorial Stadium to Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
So the Baysox lead is now 2-0 after the Cullen homer. And Mike Baumann will throw what is his 5th inning of work here the second time through the order. He was in a little bit of trouble there in the 4th, 2 men on 1 down, but he got the cleanup hitter and one of the best hitters in this league, Oscar Gonzalez, to bounce into a double play to end the fray. Here is Richie Palacios, left-handed batter, and the pitch, and it's a fastball chest high, ball 1. Palacios in this series is 3 for 12, and he is a product of Towson. Very tough hitter pitch. And he swings and lifts a high pop. Foul ground third base side near the on-deck circle. Hudgens is over, and it just hits the netting. It hits the screen about 15 to 20 feet up. Hudgens was leaning into the screen, trying to make a play. He needed another 2 feet probably there, Paul, to make that catch.
Yes, just ran out of real estate up against the wall, and it's been tough the last couple of nights in foul territory to try and navigate these foul balls.
The count is 1-1 to Palacios. The pitch, he shows bunt, pulls back, and takes a fastball away. You know, you look at Palacios' numbers, and they speak to how good of a ball player he's been. He's hitting .289 on the year, but maybe the bigger thing is, once again, he didn't play a game in the last 2 years. He's been an everyday ball player and stayed healthy here as he lifts another foul fly, this straight back out of play, and the count evens here, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Palacios tonight is playing his 44th game of the year. In his first 3 pro campaigns, he played a combined 45 games. Of course, missing all of last year due to the pandemic. The pitch, and he swings and lifts a foul line drive out of play to the left side. Most of the players that were at these alternate training facilities, or the alternate camp as they called it last year, they were mostly AAA level ball players. So a lot of these guys that were single A players that are making it up to double A this year didn't play at all in the 2020 season. As now the 2-2, and a breaking ball gets a swing and a miss. Strike three. That looked like the curveball.
That did. The hammer curve there, dropping it right down nearly to the dirt. And Baumann getting a swing and a miss. Adam, I'm going to go out on a limb here.
Okay.
And I'm going to say that this may be the most important inning of the year for Mike Baumann so far to this point at the AA level. With Bowie in a 2-0 lead, he's on his second trip through the order. You're getting to a point where you might have to go to the bullpen soon.
The pitch to Roller, and a belt-high fastball is deemed too high, ball one.
And we've seen these starters start to labor a little bit as they get later into their outings. And Baumann, if you can close strong here and really seal the deal, it'd be huge.
As a swing and a miss, a little cutter, and they count 1-1 strike. I completely agree. When a guy's out there and he struggled quite a bit so far this year, and he's having a dominant performance, as here's the 1-1, and that's in the dirt, ball two. The ability to finish that appearance feeling really good about it is so important to continue to build upon that appearance. And Baumann, in his fifth inning, there's a chance he could work even six today because the pitch count has been so low. But that's a big deal here. The wind of the 2-1 to Roller, and it's just a little bit low. Boy, that could have been a strike. And Hudgens dropped the fastball. It was right near the knees, and now all of a sudden, two borderline pitches have not gone his way in this at-bat. And the count is 3-1. The wind and the pitch to Roller, and he swings and hits a line drive base hit. A soft liner dipping down into left field, and Roller is aboard with a 1-out single. He got it off the end of the bat, but muscled it over the shift. Bowie actually had three on the pull side, the left side of the infield. And now we'll see the left-handed hitting shortstop, Daniel Schneemann.
It's just one of those things, Adam, where after you retire the first 9 batters you face, you get out of a big fourth inning with 2 runners on with that double play to end the frame. If you come out here and you give up 2 or 3 runs on a few hits, the line just looks a little off compared to how he pitched to start the night. Just important to shut things down well.
1-on-1 down. Here's the pitch. And Schneemann lays off a high fastball. And they count 1 ball and no strikes. 2-0 is Bowie's lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Schneemann is homered in this series. That was his first AA home run. It was last night. Pitch. And a swing hit a tapper foul right at the plate. In fact, it hit the hand of Hudgens. Boy, I hope Chris is all right. It hit the exposed throwing hand. Chris had brought it from behind his back with a runner aboard in a motion in which to try to grab the baseball out of his glove, and a foul ball hit his hand. He's shaking it off here. So Schneemann was a late-round draft choice 3 years ago out of BYU. Spent 2018 and 19 with low-class A Lake County. This year he started the season in High A. Lake County is now their High A team. He was about to run for mayor of Lake County. It's now the 1-1, at least the school board, as there's a fastball down low. And the count is 2-1.
Chamber of Commerce would have him.
That's right, but Schneemann finally is out of Lake County and in Akron after hitting .235 at the high A level this year in 26 games. Starting it short as he swings and misses at a fastball in, and the count is 2-2. One player we haven't talked about that Schneemann has come up for really is infielder Alex Call. Call, kind of a utility guy, but he was another 300 hitter that just got called up to AAA Columbus. That's going to be a missed bat in this lineup here for Akron. He had been at AA for quite a while, though. What a year he put together early on in this 2021. The 2-2 the count to Schneemann. Here's the pitch, and a fastball missing, low ball 3. I don't know if Schneemann's a good political name, though, right? Because it's hard to put it on a yard sign. It's a little too long. 3-2 the count. They've been aggressive moving runners. Let's see if Roller's going the pitch. Swinging a hard hit ball by Rutschman and down the right field line. Heading for third and coming around towards the plate is Roller, and he's going to score without a throw. A big swing of the bat for Akron. Schneemann lacing a ball down the line and right. More than likely a double for Schneemann. And it's a 2-1 ball game. And there's only one out in the inning. And there's no doubt for Akron, they are getting better looks at Baumann here this second time through the order. And now they've got the tying run in scoring position. It was a double. And Mike Rivera is going to come to the plate here. And there's a spot as well. Well, Baumann maybe gave in a little bit in a hitter's count, having to go to a full count, and he needed to throw a strike there, and Schneemann was able to turn on it. Well, here is Rivera. Rivera playing in just his 14th game, a 186 hitter, the pitch. And he tried to check his swing on a breaking ball down, a hard slider in the dirt, and the count is 0-1. Mike Rivera, 8 hits in 44 at-bats on the year. Schneemann off second, the pitch. Oh, well up and in. It was another off-speed pitch. And Rivera bent back away from it, and the count is 1-1. Oh, boy, you talked about it, Paul. The importance of this inning, and Akron has gotten to Baumann a bit. Back-to-back hits as there's a swing and a lifted fly to center. Back into his left on the run riser. He's going to get to it. He makes the catch. Schneemann tags, heads to third, and the throw is not in time. It's cut off. He'll be at third with 2 down in this 5th inning. 2-1 Bowie leading. And the 9-hole hitter, Marcos Gonzalez, will come to the plate. And Gonzalez, much like Palacios, injured early in 2019, played only 11 games in 2019, then had the lost season in 20. He's hitting .212 on the year, entering tonight's play. He grounded out to Welk to end the 3rd inning. Big spot in this ball game. Baumann took a moment behind the hill as he now throws. Swing and a miss. He got a chase on a pitch in the dirt. He threw him that hard slider down. And the count is 0-1. You look at that slider, Paul, and it doesn't have a ton of movement to it. You hear the term sweeping slider. That's not Baumann's slider. It's more like a cutter. Subtle movement as it's in the dirt again. A check swing, the appeal. And we'll have to see whether he did go as they look towards the first base umpire, Ben Levine. And I believe they ruled it a strike. They've put it up on the board as strike 2. Now, can we trust the operator on our broadcast here? I don't know if we can. Here's the next one. Swing at a soft ground ball right at the plate. And is he out? It's a foul ball. Just wide of the plate on that tapper. Hudgens picked it up, and he tagged the side of Gonzalez. And Bowie nearly had about a 3-inch ground ball out to end the inning. So now we know there's 2 strikes. Schneemann at third, the pitch, and a lifted foul right back to the screen as he went after him with another fastball. A run on 2 hits for Akron in this 5th inning. Baumann has been really good when working from ahead in the count tonight. The Bowie right-hander throws, and there's that curveball, and it's up and away. And here, Paul, he is not working for the stretch, it does not appear. Baumann has a pretty quick wind-up delivery, but he's back to the wind-up with Schneemann at third base. Here's the pitch, and it's off the outside. Looked like a slider there, and we believe it's 2-2 the count.
And this is going to be his last inning, as now his pitch count is up to 80.
It's been a long inning for Baumann. The wind of the 2-2 coming. And it's 2 high with a fastball, ball 3. So Baumann's been unable to put Gonzalez away to get him to chase here.
This is going to be the 8th pitch of this at-bat.
3-2 the count. Baumann tries to contain Akron the pitch, and it's a cold strike three. He got him with a heartbreaking ball just beneath the belt, and with it, the inning is over. It's the 6th strikeout of the night for Baumann, and it's the biggest of them all for the Bowie right-hander. Akron gets a run on 2 hits. They leave a man at third. We head to the 6th. The Baysox lead it 2-1 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. Call today or visit www.onthegreeninc.com for a free lawn care analysis. Did you know On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services for mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more? Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated.
The only thing more fun than attending a Bowie Baysox game is attending a Bowie Baysox game with a group. Discount group tickets, private suites, fully catered buffets, picnics, and more. Whether you have a group of family members, coworkers, friends, employees, clients, colleagues, or students, the Baysox have a number of group offerings tailored to fit all of your needs. For more information on the Baysox group offerings, go to baysox.com or call 301-464-4880 to speak with a Baysox Group Events Manager.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call at 301-577-1021 or find out more about how we can help you at dcaimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Your home, the 2015 Eastern League champions. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
So it's a 2-1 ball game. The Baysox lead it. It's Newstrom, Welk, and Reiser to bat. In this top of the 6th inning, here's Ponticelli throwing and a breaking ball, and they said that Newstrom chased. He tried to check his swing, but could not. On a pitch down and in, and the count is 0-1.
Last time Ponticelli pitched against the Baysox, he threw 7 full innings.
As now the 0-1 delivery, and it's off speed and in. Same pitch. Actually, that little breaking ball. This time Newstrom takes, and the count is 1-1.
He threw 86 pitches in that outing. This here is about to be 86.
The 1-1, and it's a changeup down, ball 2. So there's no doubt that Akron has kind of stretched their starters out. They're throwing around 100 pitches per outing, where the Baysox are limiting innings. As a fastball is very low, ball 3. 3-1 to Newstrom here, leading off this 6th inning. Now, early on, you would have thought that Baumann would go deeper in this game than Ponticelli. More than likely, Bowie's going to go to the bullpen. Here's the 3-1. And a hard ground ball, foul right off the fencing in front of the Baysox dugout. Pulled to the right side, 3-2 the count. Kyle Marmon, a reliever for Akron, was up and throwing in that 3rd inning just in case Bowie broke the game open, but Ponticelli minimized the damage, giving up just 1 run. Bowie left the bases loaded in that frame. Here's the 3-2. And a breaking ball hit sharply, but foul on the ground again to the right side. Robert Newstrom has put up some numbers. There is no Double-A All-Star game in the Northeast League this year, but would he have been a mid-season All-Star in the old setup? 1 team per 6 teams, if you will. As there's a hard ground ball right at the second baseman, Palacios. He gloves and throws out Newstrom, and 1 down. What do you think? I think it would have been close, but I think he would have gotten there.
Yeah, I do too. Just with the way he swung the bat, he's driven in so many runs. He's hit some clutch hits. Maybe the home run total isn't where he would like it to be, but mean, considering how many runs he's driven in and hitting 281 through his first 47 games, I think that should get the job done.
I think Rutschman, Dorian, and Newstrom probably would have all been there, maybe even a few more. Here's Toby Welk and the pitch, and he takes a strike, a fastball just beneath the belt on the outside corner. Maybe even Caden Grenier.
Those would have been my three. If you want to pick a fourth, I would have picked Grenier myself.
The 0-1 pitch, and this one's up high, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. You know, one thing tonight is that Ponticelli has had a lot of pitches that have missed by quite a bit, but he hasn't had a long run of them in a row. As a breaking ball grounded weakly right side, backhanding at first Gonzalez, flipping to Ponticelli covering, and he's ahead of Welk by a step. They get the out, and just like that, 2 men down. Boy, there's something about this right-hander that just gives the Baysox fits.
Yeah. I mean, look at what he did last time against the Baysox. 7 innings in that game he went. He's not going to go 7 innings tonight unless they want to throw him out there over 100 pitches. He won't go 7 innings, but 7 innings, no runs on 2 hits with a walk and 8 strikeouts back on June 20th.
That was Sunday afternoon. Here's Johnny Reiser and the pitch. And a breaking ball gets a swing and a miss, strike 1. You think about it, in that series, I think it was enormous. Akron took 4 out of 6 2 weeks ago in Bowie, and the RubberDucks won both of Ponticelli's starts, and Grayson Rodriguez started both those games for the Baysox. As the fastball's down low and the count wanted. If you're Bowie, you know, to get going and to play well right now, you need to win the games that Grayson starts. He'll be on the hill, by the way, tomorrow night. Here's the 1-1 to Reiser. And he chased a pitch down low. And the count 1-2 is Ponticelli coaxing a swing and a miss there. Obviously, Grayson Rodriguez has been absolutely dominant all year long, no matter where he's pitched. And he hasn't been on the hook for a loss himself all year. So both those games are no decisions, but Bowie lost them both. The pitch, and it's up and away. A fastball in the count 2-2. Here tonight, there's 2 outs, nobody on. 2-1 Bowie leads in the top of the 6th inning. It's another game. The Baysox are leading in the middle of it. Can they close it down here? The pitch, and a breaking ball hit well on a line towards left center. It's going to hang up, though, for Gonzalez. And Oscar Gonzalez to his left makes the catch. A well-struck baseball ends up the 3rd out of the inning. We head to the last of the 6th. It's 2-1 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
This is how you get a premium cup of coffee. Better and faster than the drip, drip, drip method. And way better than a large urn of lukewarm coffee made who knows when. At Royal Farms, our new Swiss-made coffee machines grind fresh, premium beans on the spot and then brew them 1 cup at a time for the freshest, most flavorful cup of premium coffee you can buy. This is Royal Farms coffee. It's better because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Hey Baysox fans, individual game tickets for the 2021 season are available now by calling the Baysox ticket office at 301-464-4865 or purchasing online at Baysox.com. The Baysox are taking pride in providing a safe atmosphere for fans, players, and coaches in 2021. So we can't wait to see you at Prince George's Stadium. Again, the number 301-464-4865 or get tickets online at Baysox.com.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
Your front seat to the rising tide of the Orioles prospects on their way to Baltimore. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Mike Baumann's night is done. Dionis Almengo is the new pitcher on the mound for the Baysox, and Mike Baumann's final line looks very nice. 5 innings. He allowed just 1 run in those 5 innings on 3 hits with a walk and 6 strikeouts. Baumann lowers his ERA from where it was to start the night at 8.64 to 7.06, nearly a run and a half, just over a run and a half off his ERA with his performance tonight. Dionis Almengo on out of the bullpen to take over for the right-hander, and Almengo pitching for the 2nd time in this series already. We saw Almengo the other night in Game 1 when Blaine Knight started, and he threw 5 2/3 innings. That was actually Game 2 of the series. He threw 5, and Blaine Knight threw 5 2/3 innings. Almengo an inning in relief. He allowed 1 run on 2 hits with no walks and a couple strikeouts.
So, Almengo, you would expect that he's probably out there to throw 1 inning the way that Bowie has used the bullpen again tonight, as he'll deliver to the top of the order. Here's Will Benson, left-handed hitter, 1 for 2 on the evening. Almengo throws, and a fastball very low. And they count 1 ball and no strikes. Almengo on the year is making his team, or the 2nd highest, 17th appearance. Tyler Irwin has gone in 18 Bowie games this year. He's the only one with more. Pitch and a little tapper foul right at the plate. I think that actually hit the gear of Hudgens. And the count is now 1-1. He's 2-2 with a 4.41 ERA. He's allowed 11 runs, 8 of which earned in 16 1/3 innings. Almengo's got a high strikeout total, 21 in those 16 1/3. Hitters have hit pretty well against him, though, at 279. The pitch. And a swing and a ground ball right side to his left. Cullen knocks it down, but he cannot recover. It bounced behind him. It rolled a few feet in back of him, and Benson is aboard. And, that's a play Cullen's got to have, but I think they would probably rule that a hit. Kind of handcuffed him. It wasn't too far away on a lunging effort off the edge of his glove. It actually caught him on the heel of his mitt. He tried to glove it to his left, and it bounded off his glove. And once again kind of spun a few feet behind him, and Cullen knew he didn't have much time. He ranged out, tried to barehand it and spin, and he had no play.
They do give him a single there.
Well, Benson is aboard. It was hit sharply. I think that's the right call. And here is Fermin the pitch, and a lifted foul fly out of play to the right side, and the count is 0-1. Now, the way that Buck Britton has managed his bullpen, a lot of times in a piggyback outing, is that you see a starter go 5 innings, and then the next starter will come in and work immediately, as there's a throw over to first. And back to the bag is Benson. But we've seen quite often, including last night with Branovich, Bowie go to short relievers in the middle of the game and then set up a 3 or 4 inning outing for a piggybacking starter later in the game. As I'll look to first and Benson's back standing it. You never know. I mean, that could be the case here with a guy like Sedlock or Peralta starting in the 7th inning.
Yep.
Well, Bowie stay in front, though. Count is it's 2-1. Bowie leads. Count is 0-1 to Fermin. Here's the pitch. He shows Bunny, lays it down. Third base side, Peralta or Almengo that has just got it. They get the out. Throwing behind the runner at second is Rutschman. But Benson, who did turn the bag by a step, is back safely. So it goes as a sack bunt, 1-3 on the putout. Almengo to Rutschman. And there's one down in the possible tying runs in scoring position. And now here's the 3-hole hitter, the left-handed batting, Stephen Kwan.
Well, Kwan was on first base in that last inning, in the 4th inning, I guess I should say, his last time up, when Gonzalez hit into that double play. 5-3. It was Benson that was retired, and now they're both on base.
What a moment in the game that was. As Almengo sets and delivers. And a fastball up high, chest high, ball 1. Kwan played at Oregon State along with Grenier and Rutschman. Actually had a similar offensive career to Adley Rutschman in the fact of really laboring in his freshman year and then being an outstanding hitter in his last 2 years. Not at Rutschman's level, obviously. A fastball, just ever so slightly low. That's a tough one. And the count is 2-0 here to Quan. Quan, his freshman year of college, hit .215. He then hit .331 as a sophomore and .355 as a junior. The 2-0. And it's inside. A sinking fastball, ball 3. And he's the guy that can work a walk as well. That junior year in college, Quan had a .463 on base percentage. He works here with first base open. And the dangerous Gonzalez on deck. The count is 3 balls and no strikes. Almingo letting the right arm dangle. Working from the stretch, comes set, looks to second, and now deals home. And it's on, off the outside, ball 4. Very close. And Quan is aboard.
Well, this looks identical, Adam, to that 4th inning where Will Benson singled, then Fermin was retired, and then Quan walked. Runners on first and second base. Now does Gonzalez ground into a double play to third?
Oh, that would be nice, but you don't want to tempt fate and have to see this guy in an RBI possible spot very often, do you? He's a dynamic hitter. 0 for 2 today, struck out in the second, and then grounded into that big double play in the 4th inning. 2 on, only 1 down here in the 6th. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ground ball chopped to third. Oh no, it's got ice and it gets through a base hit to left field. Around and for the plate is Benson. He scores and the ball game is tied at 2. A hard ground ball to the left side and the high chopper. I thought Welk might have a chance to cut it off to his left. He could not do so. And Akron has tied the ball game.
Well, Adam, just like we were talking about in the pregame show today, the starter leaving with the lead and the lead evaporating.
And it just has not taken long, has it? 2 men are on, and there's only 1 man down. Boy, it's tough. Benson singled on a ball that Cullen probably should have had, albeit a sharply struck baseball. And there, kind of a bouncer that had eyes. Now, Mingo's had some bad luck here in this inning. Here is Palacios. Akron looks for the lead, the pitch, and it's in there, a strike at the knees, and the count is 0-1. Bowie led this game 2-0. Akron getting a run in the 5th by leaving a runner at third, and now a run is in. 2 men are on. Only 1 man is down in this 6th. Almingo, a long look into Hudgens for the side. And now the 1-strike pitch to Palacios. And a swing and a lifted fly ball near the line in left. Going towards the corner, Newstrom, and it's a foul ball. Boy, that ball was deeper than I thought. It landed in that picnic area. That basically at home run distance there down the left field line.
Yeah, but we got a little lucky there that the swing was so late from Palacios. Otherwise, it could have been a 5-2 game.
That was probably only fouled by about 10 to 15 feet. 0-2 the count as Almingo looks to find his form here. The Bowie right-hander throws, and it's off the outside. A fastball, ball 1. It feels like late in games, Bowie has struggled to score offensively as well. Many a time. Once again, last night, Akron scored the final 10 runs of the game. Baysox had a 5-2 lead and lost 12-5. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ball line towards right center and diving, unable to make the catch, Towers. It's rolling to the wall. Quan's going to come around to score. Here comes Gonzalez. He'll follow him around as into third standing with a 2 RBI triple is Palacios. Akron has gotten the big inning, and they now lead it 4-2.
Well, Adam, Kyle Stowers dove for that ball in right field, and it was probably a foot even past his outstretched glove. That's a tough play to try and make with two men on base instead of just letting that ball drop for a single and then trying to keep the bases loaded. Instead, it gets by you, and now it's 4-2.
And unfortunately, this one is reading a similar script to what the Baysox have suffered here of late, losing 9 of their last 12 games. Here's Roller, and he swings and grounds one foul. The infield is in. 3 on the pull side of the infield as Cullen, the Bowie second baseman, is swung around to the left side. Bottom of the 6th inning, 3 runs are in, a runner at third, the pitch, and a ground ball weakly struck right side. Rutschman's got it, he's throwing home, and the ball goes by Hudgens. Rutschman throws it away around first, and for second is Roller, and a big blunder for Bowie. Akron is on top now 5-2. Now, if Rutschman gets the out at first, the run scores. The throw would have been in time, but Adley was going to his right. It was a crossbody throw, and it was wild. And all of a sudden, things are getting away from the Baysox here. A 4-run Akron rally is now Hudgens is going out to talk to Almingo here.
That's the first true error of the season for Adley Rutschman. The first error that he made, that's his second error. The first error that he made was charged to him, but it was on a throw from behind the plate trying to get a runner stealing where neither the shortstop or the second baseman covered second base. So his throw, which was right on the money to second base, went into center field. That allowed the runner to get to third. That wasn't his fault. That was a miscommunication on the middle infield with nobody covering the bag. But that right there, his first true error defensively.
Now here is Schneemann, the pitch, and he swings over the top of one. Right there at the knees. The count is no balls and a strike. So in this inning, the first play, a hard ground ball off the glove of Cullen, kind of handcuffed him. That could have been an out, and then that ground ball to Rutschman should have been an out as well. As the pitch is down low and the count 1-1. You hurt yourself giving up the walk to Quan, a free base runner. You put those 3 things together, and it's opened up the door towards a big inning for Akron. 4 runs are in. A runner is at second, and only 1 man is out. As Almingo throws, and a ground ball to the right side. Adley's got it on a second hop. He'll beat Schneemann to the bag. Roller is up to third. No, 3 unassisted on the put out. And there's now 2 down in the inning. And here comes the catcher, the 8th hitter of the inning, in Mike Rivera. Now, once again, the Baysox are 27-10. They lost 7 in a row. They came back to win the final 2 at home of their series against New Hampshire. They won the first game of this series in Akron, but in danger of dropping a 3rd straight to the Ducks here tonight. As here's the pitch, and it's off the outside, and the count is 1-0. That would be a 10th loss for Bowie in their last 13 games. And if you're looking at one thing that has hurt them more than any other, it has been giving up the big inning in the mid to late innings of the game as Rivera chases a pitch in the dirt, a 3/4 cut, and the count is 1-1. And it's not like it has hit one guy out of the bullpen. It feels like almost everybody has had a night in which they've just taken it on the chin. And unfortunately, Almingo is in that spot right now. They count 1-1. Boy, Bowie had a 2-1 lead entering this inning. The pitch, and it's just off the outside, an off-speed pitch, and the count 2-1.
Adam, I believe they said he didn't swing on that second pitch. The game tracker also saying that that ball in the dirt, which looked extremely clearly like it was a swing.
Oh, my goodness, really?
Ball 2?
Well, I have to see. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a line drive. Caught at third. A beautiful catch by Welk on a line shot that looked destined to go down the line. Toby Welk robs Rivera of a base hit that would have brought home another Akron run. But the Ducks get the big inning. They get 4 runs in the frame. And we head to the top of the 7th. 5-2 Akron leads on the Baysox Baseball Network.
When visiting this summer, the newly renovated Crown Plaza Annapolis is the place to stay. The Crown Plaza Annapolis has 196 guest rooms and 10,000 square feet of flexible meeting space. Make sure to dine in our Annapolis Bar and Grill, open daily for breakfast and dinner. Located conveniently across from the Westfield Annapolis Mall, the Crown Plaza Annapolis is within walking distance of more than 40 dining options and plenty of shopping as well. We offer complimentary parking that can accommodate oversized vehicles and buses, and have an indoor pool and jacuzzi with a 24-hour fitness center. Less than 5 miles from historic downtown Annapolis, the Crown Plaza Annapolis. Work, rest, and be restored.
Missed your ride? Don't worry, Commuter Crew has got you covered. If you miss your bus or carpool or van pool, you can take advantage of Commuter Crew's guaranteed ride-home program for free. Visit our website at www.aacounty.org/commutercrew for more information or sign up today at commuterconnections.org.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Boy, the Baysox, all night it just felt like it was Bowie's night, right? They led early. They had a chance for a big inning out of the gate. They had a 2-0 lead with Baumann working spectacularly. But unfortunately, it has gone awry for Bowie when their bullpen has entered again. And now the Baysox will try to do damage against an opposing bullpen as a new pitcher is on for Akron. It looks like it is Jake Mednick, a left-hander that has entered the game. Akron in this 7th leads 5-2. And with the call, here's Paul Fritchner.
Well, thank you very much, Adam. Thomas Ponticelli, he threw 6 innings. He allowed 2 runs, both of them earned on 3 hits, with 3 walks and 2 strikeouts on 97 pitches, 53 4 strikes. And Jake Mednick takes over on the mound. Mednick with his 2.2 ERA, looking to put the RubberDucks in a position to win this game here this evening, as Mednick has a 5-2 lead to work with against Kyle Stowers, Chris Hudgens, and Greg Cullen. 4 runs in that bottom of the 6th inning for the Akron RubberDucks against Jonas Almengo after Mike Baumann was fantastic in his start, just gave up the 1 run. Here's Kyle Stowers, 0 for 2 tonight with a couple of flyouts. The left-hander, Mednick, winds and deals. And it's a fastball down the middle for a called strike 1. Bowie has seen their last 6 batters retired. Have not had a base runner since the 3rd inning. Greg Cullen hit a home run in the 5th, but he didn't stay on base. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Stowers takes it deep to right field, and this ball is gone. Kyle Stowers, a leadoff solo home run in the 7th, and it cuts the Akron lead down to 2. It's 5-3 RubberDucks, with Stowers hitting another double-A home run after his call-up last week. That is number 2 for him with Bowie. Laid into one and took it down the right field line. No doubt about that one. It raced out of here. Second home run of Bowie for Stowers to bring up Chris Hudgens. And now it's 5-3, more manageable for Bowie. Still 9 outs left to work with. Here's Hudgens, and he goes up swinging and fouls the first pitch back. And it's no balls and a strike. Hudgens a double in the 3rd inning. Hudgens with 6 doubles now on the year, 5 homers. Grounded out to short in the 4th inning. He's 1 for 2 today. The 0-1 pitch to Chris Hudgens. And it's a fastball upstairs. Ball and a strike. Jake Mednick on the year. A 1-0 record with Akron. 2.2 ERA. 16 1/3 innings. Here's a 1-1 pitch. And it's a swing and a foul ball straight back into the mask of Mike Rivera. There is a little bit of news around the AA Northeast League. Simeon Woods Richardson today officially named to the Olympic roster. Of course, Bowie saw him last week pitching for the New Hampshire Fisher Cats. But, Adam, Bowie has a tie to the Olympics this year, don't they?
They do. Scott McGuff, a former Baysox reliever.
Here's the 1-2 pitch to Chris Hudgens, swinging a fly ball to left field. This one sending Gonzalez back. He'll chase it to the wall, and it'll get down. Another extra base hit for Chris Hudgens as he goes into second standing up, and the Baysox are in business in the 7th.
Boy, that's huge. Hudgens is really swinging the bat well tonight. His second extra base hit, even his out, was allowed out on that ground ball to short. And now Greg Cullen to the plate, and Bowie's got something going here.
Greg Cullen, 1 for 2 with a home run. His first home run in a Bowie uniform. That was back in the 5th inning. Boy, if he could lay into one here, it'd be a tie game. 5-3 Akron leading it with nobody out in the 7th inning. Here's the pitch. And it's a fastball up and away.
And you know one thing about McGuff, he was a guy that had already pitched in the major leagues when he was in Bowie. He was a Miami Marlin. And he was a guy that really helped the growth of John Means. They were very close. McGuff taught Means a new grip on his breaking ball, his curveball.
Here's the pitch into Greg Cullen, the 1-0. And it's a fastball in the dirt, 2-0.
No, we're very happy to see McGuff, who is pitching actually in the top of the league in Japan right now. And great to see McGuff. Now that he's being rewarded to play in Japan. So he's in Japan as a pitcher professionally, and he's going to be playing. And I think just the atmosphere for baseball in the Olympic Games, being in a great baseball nation, is going to make it ever so special.
2 balls and no strikes to Greg Cullen. Here's the pitch. And he takes it down the middle for a called strike. And Japan, you ever want to watch some electric baseball highlights, just go over to YouTube and watch some of those fans and the way they react to their teams. Japanese baseball culture is something else, I'll tell you what.
You know, we did see the games in Seoul, Korea in 1988. That is a great baseball country. Of course, the games are coming to the United States soon, but you're not going to see an Olympics in Venezuela or, in the Dominican. So this is really about as good as it gets for a baseball atmosphere.
2 balls and a strike to Cullen, and this one comes up and in on a breaking ball, nearly hits him, and the count's 3-1. But that's a good point. We'll see the Olympics in Los Angeles in 2028. So I would assume that the championship game would be played at Dodger Stadium, which will, of course, be another electric atmosphere, one of the best atmospheres in American baseball culture. But over there in Asia, you look at Japanese baseball, you look at Korea, as you just talked about. So many of those countries take their baseball so seriously, and it's fun to watch. Meeting on the mound between Mike Rivera and his pitcher, Jake Mednick, replacing Thomas Ponticelli. 1 run already in the inning. Kyle Stowers with that home run. His second home run at the AA level. Chris Hudgens, a double. He's at second base. A 3-1 count to Greg Cullen. Left-handed hitting second baseman. Here's the 3-1 pitch. And it's a called strike. just barely grazing that inner corner.
It was there at the belt. That's a pitch that has been called a ball a few times tonight, but it's at the belt. It had been ruled high prior, but a big strike call there.
And the count runs full. First base is open. Mednick working against Cullen. Here's the pitch, and it's low and away, ball 4. And all 3 batters in this inning to come to the plate have reached base. The Bowie rally is on, and the lineup turns over to Caden Grenier. I'll tell you, Adam, Caden Grenier does not have a home run since all the way back in May. In that Harrisburg series, he homered 3 times in the span of about 24 hours. As we're going to see Owen Dew take a trip to the mound. He homered on Saturday evening, and then he homered in both games on Sunday. So he hits 3 homers after not hitting a home run for about 3 weeks to start the season. He hits 3 homers in the span of 24 hours and hasn't homered since then.
Yeah, I think that we're seeing that Grenier, like many ball players, is a very streaky hitter, and that's why this is a big spot right here. You know, he had a great month of June. He had 292 in June, albeit a lot of the dynamic part of it was early, but he's 0 for 10 in this series. I mean, he's had a tough series. He's putting the ball in play, though. He struck out 3 times, hitless in his 3 trips today. So this would be a big spot to break out of that. You're down by 2. You've got 2 men on. There's nobody out. And really, the big boys are right behind you.
It's the top of the 7th inning, and Caden Grenier is at the plate with runners on first and second and nobody out, and Bowie trailing by 2 runs. Here's the pitch to Grenier. He shows bunt, bunts it up the first base line. The pitcher trips. Grenier's running to first, and the throw is in time. Grenier nearly beat it out, but he places down a successful sacrifice to move Hudgens to third and Cullen over to second. Now, do you pitch to Rutschman?
Yeah, they might walk him here because that would load the bases. You got Dorian on deck, and Mednick is a left-handed pitcher, so Dorian is a lefty. So you'd have that lefty-lefty matchup coming up. It'd be a surprise if Rutschman gets a hit here for the right side.
Facing left-handed pitching Jake Mednick, Rutschman still going to step into the box, and Rivera going into the crouch. I think they're going to pitch to him.
Well, it's hard to walk a guy that represents the lead run, and I think that is the way they're thinking about it with Akron.
So Rutschman tonight with an RBI double in the 3rd has a chance to do some serious damage here. The pitch, and it's a fastball a little high by the belt, 1-0. Rutschman with a fly out in the 1st inning that was just a few feet short of being his 12th home run of the year. And then that line out to first in the 5th inning. Just barely hit the ground, but a snag by Marcos Gonzalez to save extra bases. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Rutschman, and he lines it down the left field line. If it stays fair, it's extra bases, and it stays fair into the corner. Adley Rutschman has tied the game with an extra base hit. Around third comes Cullen. He scores, and it's a double for Adley Rutschman. We're tied at 5 in the 7th. Wow, what a piece of hitting from the right side for Adley Rutschman. His 2nd extra base hit of the night, and it's a brand new ball game.
It's a 3 RBI night for Rutschman, and it's another line drive, and that really stands out. How about the Baysox after giving up 4 runs coming right back in this game?
Patrick Dorian with 1 out in this inning is batting. Here's the pitch, and he tries to give the Baysox the lead with a swing and a miss, though. That's an 0-1 count. I'll tell you, he took a big hack at that fastball. On the season now, Rutschman with his 3rd 3 RBI game of the year. It's his 8th multi-RBI game. 0-1 pitch, and Dorian fouls it straight back. It's 0-2. So Stowers with a home run, and then Adley Rutschman with a 2 RBI double, and we're tied at 5 in the 7th. No balls and 2 strikes to Patrick Dorian, who is 0 for 1 tonight with a walk and a hit by pitch. And Dorian takes a fastball up and in.
You know, I think it's been as good of a night as we've seen all year for Rutschman. I know that he hasn't homered tonight, but he has hit the ball so hard at every at-bat. He even flied out to the wall his first time up. It has been a spectacular offensive night for Adley.
5-5 the score. Dorian at the plate. Here's a 1-2 pitch. And it's a swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but that will twist over foul. And it stays 1-2. But even his outs, Adam, have been loud outs tonight for Rutschman. He has smoked the baseball when he's been up there. Now standing at second base, representing the go-ahead run. A 1-2 pitch. Rutschman going for third. The pitch was outside the throw down. Not in time. Rutschman swipes third base. Oh, what a piece of base running from Adley Rutschman. Wow.
Enormous, because there's only 1 out in the inning. So now you can score Rutschman without a base hit here. How big is that?
And now Dorian in a 2-2 count can kind of change his approach. Just put the ball in play, even if it's a fly out. The Baysox have the lead. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And a ball down low. Strike 3. That's the second strikeout of the night for Patrick Dorian. That's the first strikeout for Jake Mednick. So where the Bowie bullpen hurt the Baysox, the Akron bullpen has hurt the RubberDucks. It was a 5-2 game coming into this inning, but Bowie has plated 3 to tie it. At the plate, it's Robert Newstrom, the RBI machine. Here's the pitch, and it's a slider in there for a called strike 1. Newstrom on the season with 38 runs driven in. No balls and a strike to the left-handed hitting left fielder. The pitch. And it's up and out. 1-1. Rutschman now with 35 runs driven in, keeping pace with Newstrom, but just a few behind. Newstrom with a chance to really break the backs of Akron and make it a 4-run inning to give Bowie the lead right back. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that one breaks into the zone, a called strike 2.
Yeah, Mednick's really going to that slider here. He got Dorian with that big sweeping slider down out of the zone, and that was when he started above the zone, and it broke down beneath the belt.
Newstrom behind in a 1-2 count with Adley Rutschman at third base. Toby Welk on deck. Top of the 7th inning. The pitch. And Newstrom flies it foul down the left field line. In the bottom half of this 7th inning, Akron will have 9-1-2 to lead things off. Marcos Gonzalez will be the first to the plate. We'll have to see if Bowie goes back to the bullpen. 1-2 again to Newstrom. This is the 6th pitch of the at-bat. Here it comes, and it's fouled away over to the left side. Newstrom just staying alive, trying to make contact and do what he can to give Bowie the lead with the go-ahead run, standing 90 feet away at third base. What a huge spot in this ball game. Getting word from Marco Lanave that Tim Naughton is warming in the bullpen for the Bowie Baysox. A ball and 2 strikes to Robert Newstrom. The pitch, up and away, ball 2 with a fastball.
Manuel Alvarez, a 25-year-old right-hander, is throwing in the Akron pen.
What a heck of an at-bat here for Robert Newstrom. This about to be pitch number 7 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Mednick with a long look in. Newstrom with a deep breath in the box. Now Mednick comes set, but he took too long, and Newstrom steps out. Adam Mednick is taking a long time in between these pitches. Really taking his time, looking in for the sign. Now he comes set. The pitch, swinging a high fly ball down the right field line. If it stays fair, Bowie has the lead, and it gets down into the corner. Newstrom around second. He's going to head for third. Rutschman has scored. Newstrom slides into third, and it's an RBI triple for Robert Newstrom, and the Baysox have a 6-5 lead. Oh, what an inning for Bowie. Trailing 5-2 coming into the inning. They strike for 4 themselves and take the lead right back at 6-5.
I'll tell you, Paul, I mean, that is an incredible inning. That's going to be it here for Mednick. But what an answer, right? I mean, what an answer after you give up 4 runs, just a deflating rally against. This guy Mednick's been a very good pitcher this year, and the Baysox get to him, and now Bowie is back with the lead.
So we will take a break and come back for the new pitcher after this. Manuel Alvarez to the mound after this break on the Baysox Baseball Network.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Baysox Futures Club is the coolest club around, and it's free to join for kids ages 3 to 12. Each season of the Baysox Futures Club will feature members-only events, discount ticket offers, and fun for all. When your kids come out to the ballpark for their first game of the season, they can pick up their free gift at our Fan Assistance Center. Registering for the Baysox Future Club is free and easy. Just go to baysox.com/kids and fill out the online form. The Baysox Futures Club. Join today.
Injuries are part of the game, and not just in baseball, with any job. To reduce pain, doctors sometimes prescribe opioid medications. They're effective, but they can be addictive, and that's when intended solutions turn into problems. At Chesapeake Employers Insurance, our health services team provides swift, thorough, and appropriate treatment for your employees. And that includes strict monitoring of prescriptions for potentially addictive opioids. It can be a game saver. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
From our roots at Memorial Stadium to Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Manuel Alvarez takes over on the mound for the Akron RubberDucks as Bowie has answered for 4 runs in this 7th inning. They are about to send their 8th batter to the plate. And after surrendering 4 runs in the bottom half of the 6th inning, Bowie has the lead right back. What a turn of events. What looked to be a disaster of a night for Bowie. It's not nearly over yet, but some signs of life for the visitors, and Bowie has the lead at 6-5. Robert Newstrom is standing at third after the triple. There is still just 2 outs in the inning. I thought there were just 1. But Dorian struck out for the 2nd out. And here is Toby Welk, and the first pitch to him is a called strike down the middle. Manuel Alvarez with a minuscule 1.08 ERA. The 3rd pitcher of the night for the Akron RubberDucks. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Welk, and it's up and in by his face. It's 1-1. Alvarez facing Bowie for the 3rd time this season. He pitched twice in that series a couple of weeks ago. Once on the 15th, once on the 19th. 2/3 of an inning his first time, and then an inning and a third his 2nd time. 1-1 pitch, another center cut fastball for strike 2. Robert Newstrom standing at third after the triple. Bowie going to take a lead into the 7th inning stretch. It just depends how big the lead is. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that is the inning. But Bowie, they score 4 runs in the frame, and we'll head to the 7th inning stretch with the Baysox now back in front, 6-5. We'll stretch and come back after this on the Baysox Baseball Network.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call at 301-577-1021 or find out more about how we can help you at dcaimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
All season long, fireworks will light up the sky at Prince George's Stadium. Come see the great post-game spectacle with fireworks from ZY Pyrotechnics. Fireworks shows will follow every Saturday night game starting in June and several Friday night games as well. So get a Baysox schedule and pick a special firework night to enjoy. Get tickets at 301-464-4865 or purchase right now at Baysox.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. Call today or visit www.onthegreeninc.com for a free lawn care analysis. Did you know On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services for mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more? Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated.
You're home of the 2015 Eastern League champions. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Here we go into the bottom of the 7th inning on the Baysox Baseball Network. It's Tim Naughton who is tasked with this 7th inning to face 9-1-2 in this Akron order. After Akron, they plated 4 runs in the bottom of the 6th. Bowie answered for 4 in the top of the 7th. And it's Naughton on. Here's his first pitch, and it's a fastball way outside to Marcos Gonzalez. Ball 1. Tim Naughton on in relief with a 9.17 ERA. Trying to lower that here and keep the Bowie lead at 1. The 1-0 pitch. Center cut fastball, strike 1.
Yeah, and big to have a nice inning here after Almingo's struggles, allowing 4 runs in 1 inning of work. So you got to wonder, obviously, Naughton coming into the 7th. Bowie does not have a piggyback look tonight, so they're going to try to piece it together down the stretch here.
Here's the 1-1 pitch, and that just misses slow. And you look at who might be able to come out of the bullpen. You still have 2 more days of this series. Tomorrow, Grayson Rodriguez will pitch. Then Sunday, it'll be Cameron Bishop. The 1-1 pitch. This one, inside-out swing in on the hands and a foul ball down the right field line, out of play. And it counts 1-2. Tim Naughton has kind of been up and down this season. He has an 0-2 record, 17 2/3 innings. He's allowed 19 runs, 18 of which have been earned on 21 hits. Opponents hitting .296 against him. Here's the 1-2 delivery, and it's a fastball down in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Marcos Gonzalez tonight, he is 0 for 2 with a strikeout looking and a ground out to third. His strikeout was the last strikeout of the night for Mike Baumann. 2-2 pitch. Now make it a 3-2 pitch. And a breaking ball missed up and in. That's a leadoff walk from Tim Naughton to Marcos Gonzalez. And that is exactly what you want to avoid.
Yeah, Gonzalez is also a 9-hole hitter that has struggled mightily all year. Akron's got a very good lineup, so you put yourself in a very tough spot when you're not able to get out the guys that have struggled this season.
Will Benson to the plate. Benson tonight, 2 for 3 with a run scored. He had a single in that 6th. There's the pitch, and it's a fastball catching the outer half. No balls, 1 strike to the leadoff batter in this lineup. Had a single in the 4th as well, got to second base, but did not get any farther. Stephen Kwan's walk pushed him into scoring position, but the double play ended the inning. The 0-1, he takes a big cut, but fouls it to the screen. It's 0-2. Benson, then Jose Fermin, then it would be Stephen Kwan. No balls, 2 strikes, nobody out in the 7th inning. 6-5, Bowie leading it. The pitch, and it's a breaking ball, called strike 3. Oh, what a pitch from Tim Naughton. Breaking that one off right into the zone. And that's the first out of this 7th inning. First strikeout for Naughton. And that's the first strikeout since the 5th. All 3 outs in the 6th inning were contact outs into the field. And now it's Fermin with 1 down and a runner on first. Jose Fermin had that sac bunt in the 6th inning. He checks his swing, and that one's called for a strike anyway. Tightly spun into the zone. Fermin struck out swinging in the 1st inning, grounded out to first in the 4th. Stephen Kwan waiting on deck. As long as Fermin doesn't ground into a double play, another fastball, and it's low and inside this time. It counts even at 1. Bowie sitting at 30-19 overall on the season, a game back of Erie in the division. 3-7 in their last 10 games. Check back to first, and in there in time is Marcos Gonzalez. Last night, Akron beat Bowie 12-5. Akron sitting at 29-21 overall. Just a game and a half back of Bowie, 2.5 games back of the division-leading Erie Seawolves. 1-1 pitch in the dirt again with a breaking ball. Hudgens blocks it, and it counts 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Check back to first, a little closer this time. But Gonzalez again slides in safely. Boy, after a 4-run inning, you really want to try and keep Akron off the board here. 6-5, Bowie leading it right now. Here's the pitch, and it's a swing and a miss. The runner goes to second. The throw down way in front of the runner. With plenty of time, Gonzalez is tagged out. We did not see the jump, but boy, it wouldn't even surprise me if he slipped with how far in front that throw was from Chris Hudgens.
What a great play by Hudgens, and it was a good tag as well by Cullen because the throw was off the bag. Hudgens got rid of it so quickly, though, and that really was to the advantage of Bowie.
2-4 on the caught stealing as Cullen applied the tag. Here's the 2-2 pitch, punched foul down the right field line. Yeah, that throw was a little bit off. Kind of brought Cullen off the bag, but I mean, Adam Gonzalez was barely into his slide when he went there to place that tag. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Fermin, looking for his first hit of the night. The inning has changed dramatically with that caught stealing. The 2-2. Low and outside, 3-2 now. Now instead of the tying run being in scoring position, the tying run is in the box. Stephen Kwan still waiting. At the plate, it's Fermin, and a payoff pitch, and it breaks low and in, ball 4. Second walk of the inning for Tim Naughton. And it keeps the inning alive to Quan. Who will walk up to the plate without registering a hit, but he has been on base twice tonight, and he has scored once. Both times on, he has walked to get there. He walked in the 6th and came around to score. He walked in the 4th, but was part of that inning-ending double play from Oscar Gonzalez. 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Akron scored 4 runs in the 6th, and Bowie answered for 4 in the top of the 7th. Check over back to first, and back in time is Jose Fermin.
And it looks like Cody Sedlock is up and throwing in the Baysox pen. So we were wondering if Sedlock would come into another game because he only worked 2 innings in a start a few nights ago due to rain. And I guess we now have our answer.
Check back over to first, and Jose Fermin slides in safely. Yeah, so Cody Sedlock, who we thought might piggyback tomorrow or Sunday, looks like he might come into this game for the 8th and 9th. Depending on how things shake out, I guess. Here's the pitch to Stephen Kwan. Finally, the first pitch of the at-bat, and it crosses with a fastball for a strike. Stephen Kwan flew out to left field back in that first inning. This game now 2.5 hours old right now. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's a foul ball over to the left side, out of play. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Bowie on top, 6-5. But Akron with the tying run on base. Tim Naughton trying to get out of it. No balls and 2 strikes to Stephen Kwan. Boy, what a big strikeout this would be. He already has 1 in the inning. The 0-2 pitch to Stephen Kwan. And it's a fastball outside. Counts 1-2. Tomorrow night, Bowie will have Grayson Rodriguez on the mound. Then it'll be Cameron Bishop on Sunday. A 6:05 first pitch on the 4th of July. Adam and I will have you covered here from Prince George's Stadium. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's a swing and a fly ball into center field. Shallow, though, and playable for Reiser, who comes on and makes the catch, and the inning is over. A base runner reaches for Akron, but they do not score. They leave Fermin on base, and we will head to the 8th. Bowie has the lead at 6-5 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
To keep up with all the Baysox fun this year, make sure to follow the team on social media. Follow @Bowie Baysox on Twitter and Instagram, and like the Bowie Baysox on Facebook to stay up to date on promotions, news, scores, and more. With all of the exciting prospects in Bowie in 2021, this will be a season you will not want to miss. Again, that's @Bowie Baysox on Twitter and Instagram, and like the Bowie Baysox on Facebook.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
Your front seat to the rising tide of the Orioles prospects on their way to Baltimore. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, as Adam Pohl takes over on the play-by-play, we just saw Tim Naughton work a scoreless inning, a Little bit tenuous at points after 2 walks, but he gets out of it. And Adam Bowie, after all of this tonight into the 8th inning, has a 6-5 lead.
Oh, my goodness. It has been a day. You know, this is a day where you got to have your cardiologist on speed dial. As Manuel Alvarez back on the hill, the outstanding right-handed reliever, Johnny Reiser stands in to lead things off in this top of the 8th inning. Alvarez got a big strikeout in that 7th as he goes off speed and misses badly up and away. Ball 1. It was a big out there in that 7th inning as Newstrom was at third. Welk has been swinging the bat well, but he got the strikeout and kept it a 1-run Bowie lead. Pitch, swing and a miss at a fastball. He beats Reiser with it in the count 1-1. Now, once again, this right-handed reliever in 6 outings here this year, he's allowed a run on 4 hits in 8 1/3 innings. He's had some success. 1-1, and a breaking ball stays up and in, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Reiser followed by Stowers and then Hudgens. This is a part of the lineup that has done some damage tonight, especially the next 2 hitters. The 2-1 pitch, and it's too high with a fastball. Ball 3. Now, Alvarez did pitch in 8 games with AAA Columbus this year, and he struggled mightily. He allowed 12 earned runs, walking 14 batters in 6 2/3 innings. So he has struggled this year, albeit not with Akron, as a swing and a miss at a fastball, and the backswing actually hit the helmet of the catcher Rivera. Hopefully he's okay. The home plate umpire in Edwin Jimenez is going to give him a little bit of time to recover. Reiser took that big swing, and when he came around, wrapping around, he hit the catcher Rivera right on the side of the helmet. 3-2 the count. Rivera appears to be okay. Reiser asking him if he is all right, as Johnny will take a deep breath and stand back in. 6-5, the Baysox lead it, scoring 4 runs in the top of the 7th to grab the lead. Alvarez with a pitch and a swing and a lifted foul out of play left side. A fastball near the outside corner, and Reiser hangs in there. The count remains 3-2. There's been a lot of big plays in this game. It's been an exciting ball game, but you can argue the biggest of them all was the Kyle Stowers homer when Bowie had all the momentum taken away from them in this game. Stowers got the big rally going, 3-2, and it's lined the other way foul. Reiser a good protective cut on a fastball over the plate, and we'll do it again. Alvarez is a pitcher you see throughout the game of baseball now. A guy coming out of the bullpen and throwing in the upper 90s. He taps the back of the plate and awaits. 3-2 the count, leading off this top of the 8th inning, with Sedlock warming in the pen for Bowie. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball. He throws it by Reiser. Strike 3, a good at-bat for Johnny, but he gets beat when it's all said and done, and 1 retired for Stowers. Those Stowers with that big swing, you know, it's very interesting. The home runs were almost identical, 2 left-handed hitters. Stowers and Cullen hitting line drives that got out of the ballpark in a hurry. They were home runs that a fan weren't going to try to catch. Just get out of the way and let it bounce by you. As here's the pitch, and a breaking ball darts down low, and the count is 1-0 to Stowers. We talked about it briefly prior that going into the 2019 draft, Kyle had some of the highest exit velocities for a collegiate hitter. And boy, did he show it there, the pitch. And he swings and lashes a base hit. A line drive single to right. Oh, Stowers is swinging it here tonight, his 2nd hit of the ball game. And both of them had a tail on the back of it. A 1-out single, and now Hudgens to the plate. Paul, what about the bottom of this order tonight? 7, 8, and 9 have driven the boat for the Baysox.
Well, Chris Hutchins with 2 doubles, 2 runs scored. Stowers with a home run. Greg Cullen with a home run. They have scored all of the runs except for one. 5 of the 6 runs for Bowie have come from 7, 8, and 9 in the order.
It has been an unquestioned forte for Bowie this year, and tonight it's standing tall, the pitch, and Hutchins takes a strike, thigh high with a fastball on the inside, and the count is 0-1.
Adam Hutchins now, after that double in the 7th inning, has 19 hits on the year. 12 of them have been for extra bases.
That's incredible. He's getting his second start of the series today in 4 games as he swings through a fastball that was right there on the outside corner. It's 0-2. He's probably having his best series. He's 4 for 7 with 3 doubles in this series.
That'll play.
No, Hutchins has really had an outstanding time of it, and he was an everyday ball player in the first 3 weeks or so of the year, trying to get back to that roll of the pitch. And a fastball beats him, swing and a miss, strike 3. They went right back to that outside corner, and Hutchins down on strikes. That means Alvarez has struck out 3 of the 4 men faced, as we see the left-handed hitting Greg Cullen. 6-5 Bowie here in the top of the 8th inning. Stowers at first with 2 down. Yeah, Cullen at the plate, who once again earlier hit his first ever Double-A home run. Now, Alvarez has been overpowering these Baysox hitters. He throws, and there's a fastball strike. It's 0-1. All 3 strikeouts, Paul, have been with the fastball.
Yeah, swinging strikeouts, just overpowering these Bowie hitters.
Cullen also has walked and scored. He's 1 for 2 with a homer and 2 runs today. The 0-1 from Alvarez, and he lifts a foul out of play left side. A fastball on the outer half of the plate, and the count is 0-2.
Man, what a magnificent look. It's the 8th inning. There is still a lot of time left, but what a magnificent win this would be for Bowie. Just to see the way the bullpen handled the game to give up those 4 runs, but then to get them right back and trust your offense, this would be a big momentum kind of a game.
It really would be. Coming from down big late as a high fastball beats Cullen, a swing and a miss, and skipping off the hill Alvarez. His electric heater dominant in an inning and a third tonight. So we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Bowie's lead is just 1 on top 6-5 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Missed your ride? Don't worry. Commuter Crew has got you covered. If you miss your bus or carpool or van pool, you can take advantage of Commuter Crew's guaranteed ride-home program for free. Visit our website at www.aacounty.org/commutercrew for more information, or sign up today at commuterconnections.org.
Hey Baysox fans, individual game tickets for the 2021 season are available now by calling the Baysox ticket office at 301-464-4865 or purchasing online at baysox.com. The Baysox are taking pride in providing a safe atmosphere for fans, players, and coaches in 2021. So we can't wait to see you at Prince George's Stadium. Again, the number 301-464-4865 or get tickets online at baysox.com.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, what an interesting turn of events we see here. As a player that has been a starter for almost the entirety of his career is coming in a one-run game in the 8th inning. And it's the right-hander Cody Sedlock who will enter for Bowie after Tim Naughton worked through a scoreless 7th inning. Sedlock is 1-1 with a 4.15 ERA. This is 10th outing and only 4th out of the pen. And once again, he was the starting pitcher for Bowie 2 nights ago, which is why this is such an aberration to see him on the mound in this high-leverage relief appearance here, and which he's got to face the middle of the Akron order. As here's the cleanup hitter, Oscar Gonzalez, to lead off the bottom of the 8th inning. 6-5 Bowie leads, and the pitch. And a fastball grounded left side. Oh, it's by Welk at third. Off his glove. A ground ball right to third. It was hit sharply, but that is probably going to be an error. Even though it was hit hard, Welk's got to make that play. And Gonzalez is on to lead off the inning. We saw what a hard ground ball at Cullen, where he couldn't bring it in, led to in the 6th inning, a 4-run rally. As here's left-handed batting, Richie Palacios.
And that was indeed an error on the third baseman, Toby Welk.
Now here's Palacios, and Sedlock 1 pitch in, having to work through a tough break. As the Bowie right-hander throws, and it's off the outside, a fastball, ball 1. So once again, Sedlock, slated probably to go 5 or so innings 2 nights ago, was working well through 2 scoreless, but then we had a 1-hour rain delay. And with that, Sedlock did not re-enter when we began play once more in the 3rd inning. As here's the pitch, and it's a cold strike just under the belt. That really froze Palacios. He turned away from that pitch, and the count is 1-1. Sedlock, instead of waiting another week after throwing 2 innings to throw again, 5 or 6 days, right? Instead of that, he's back in a relief role on what would have been his bullpen day, his side session throwing day. The pitch, and Palacios swings and misses, and a pitch just beneath the belt, and it's 1-2. Palacios, you hear the term drop and drive about pitchers often. He's that as a hitter. I mean, he kind of gets down and tries to lift the ball up. And Bowie has worked him at the top of the zone, and they've done it with success. Sedlock set to the belt, and now the 1-2 pitch, and a high fastball lifted out of play. Off to the left side, and Hudgens shakes his head, points at him with the glove. That was exactly where Hudgens wanted that pitch to be.
Yep, trying to go right after him here. Palacios with that triple his last time up, hitting the ball hard. That fly out to left back in the 2nd inning. He's made some good contact tonight. Bowie's got to be careful.
Runner at first, nobody is out. 6-5 Bowie in the 8th inning. Sedlock with a 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt, strike 3. So they were using the fastball up, and talk about changing the eye level. That was a hard breaking ball into the dirt, and Palacios chases. 1 retired, and now Chris Roller, 1 for 3 in the game. Reached on a fielder's choice, the ground ball to first that Rutschman threw away. Going to the plate to try to get an out in the 6th, as Roller will stand in right-handed hitter. As Sedlock sets, and he delivers. And a breaking ball stays a bit up and into the count, 1-0. The Roller got off to a tough start. 5 hits in the entire month of May. But this is a guy that had an .814, so that means above average OPS. At the age of 22 in the Midwest League 2 years ago. Formerly in the Dodgers system, and he takes a strike. Sedlock, a little off-speed pitch there, and the count evens here 1-1.
What a unique situation with Sedlock here, pitching in this 8th and 9th. just after that start a couple of nights ago, but that's the way Bowie's season has gone. These piggyback appearances.
As he turns and looks back the runner at first. And obviously, if it weren't for the rain, Sedlock 2 days ago would not be pitching right now. It's very unusual for Cody to be throwing 2 days after he threw prior. But it turned out his start was more like a relief outing. The pitch and a fastball inside under the hands of the right-handed hitting roller. And the count is now 2 balls and a strike. What a ball game. Bowie got a great start from Mike Baumann, allowing 3 hits and a run, striking out 6 in 5 innings. Baysox had a 2-0 lead. When Baumann left, it was 2-1. And then Akron with a big rally in the 6th. As Roller lifts a fly ball to center, going back on it with room is Riser right in front of the track. He'll make the catch and lob it in towards the infield as retreating to first Gonzalez. And there's 2 down. That's a big out. And now the left-handed hitting Schneemann will come to the plate. Akron scored 4 runs in that bottom of the 6th inning to grab a 5-2 lead, but it was not the knockout punch. And the Baysox, with a dramatic 4-run rally of their own in the top of the 7th, turn the tide in this game. As Schneemann batting left-handed hitter, the pitch, and it's off the outside, ball 1 with a fastball. So here is Sedlock after Naughton's scoreless inning of work in the bottom of the 7th inning, coming in the 8th in once again a very different type of opportunity for him on the hill in a tight game late as a fastball misses away, and the count is 2-0. You know that Cody knew going into this game that pitching in a spot like this had to be a possibility.
We just didn't know which day.
And for Sedlock, hopefully he's ready. He's had a good start here. Only an error has allowed a runner to reach, but he delivers off the outside, and that's ball 3 to Schneemann. Cody goes to the backside of the hill, kicks a bit at the cleat cleaner. 3-0, the count here. Mike Rivera is on deck, the Akron catcher. See if Schneemann's got the green light here, and he does not as he takes a fastball down the middle. A called strike, and the count 3-1. So still at first is Oscar Gonzalez. He reached via fielding error to lead this inning off. He's still there with 2 down. From the stretch, the 3-1 from Sedlock, and it's in the dirt, ball 4. So a 2-out walk without a hit. Akron's got 2 men on, 2 men down, and here is Rivera. And we'll see if he's going to bat for himself here. He got hit in the helmet with a follow-through of a swing by Riser, and we're going to see a visit from the Baysox pitching coach, Justin Ramsey, here, as it will be Rivera to come to the plate.
Adam, I believe. No, you're right. You're right. Never mind. You're right. I doubted you.
Well, Baysox fans, a reminder, Bowie is coming back home next week. It's Richmond in town beginning Tuesday, July the 6th. The series goes through Sunday afternoon, the 11th. 6 games in 6 days. Fireworks Saturday, July 10th. Get your tickets right now online at Baysox.com. Hope to see you here. The Flying Squirrels playing a doubleheader right now at home against Binghamton. They lost a high-scoring game 1 at the Diamond. Us finding out a few nights ago that we would have a postseason and that it would be 2 teams, not 4, is going to make it really exciting here down the stretch this year. 2 on, 2 down. Here's the pitch. And it's in the dirt for ball one. Nice block by Hudgens. And that's big because the tying run's at second, but the lead run is at first. And you want to keep him right there.
You want to keep that force out in play, too, for a ground ball.
Rivera tonight, 0 for 3, lined out sharply, though. His last time up, a great catch made to the backhand side by Welk, and it saved a run. The pitch, fastball missing up, and that's 6 in a row out of the zone from Sedlock. So Naughton walked 2 in the 7th, but Bowie was able to retire a runner on the bases with a caught stealing. And now Akron's got 2 men on, a fielding error and a walk. So they've had 4 guys on in the last 2 innings without a hit. Now they need just 1 hit to try to tie this game up potentially. The 2-0 pitch here to Rivera. And it's, called a ball. That was a fastball right there at the knees. The home plate umpire's pointing down saying no, but that pitch was there. That was a strike.
And you can see Chris Hutchins behind the plate shaking his head and kind of mumbling to the home plate umpire.
Wow. That's a tough one. What a time to have a pitch be missed. 3-0 the count. That was a pitch maybe a little bit above the knees, right over the heart of the plate. Called the ball. Here it comes. And it's off the outside. Ball 4. He's walked a struggling hitter, and the bases are loaded. 8 in a row. Out of the zone. Nothing is lost yet. But here comes the 9-hole hitter, Marcos Gonzalez. And the ball game could be on the line right here. But Buck Britton's coming out. That's going to be it for Sedlock. I thought Cody was going to be called upon to try to finish this thing off. But that's it for Sedlock. He's going to work 2/3 of an inning. Walking 2, the air hurt him. Any run scored would be an unearned run, but we'll see a new pitcher for Bowie. We'll tell you who right after this on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Baysox fans, watch the Orioles Stars of Tomorrow today with MILB.TV. With all home games and most away games streamed live, the only place to watch the Baysox on your phone or computer is MILB.TV. Subscribe today and watch up to 5,000 games from all teams across the minor league baseball live or on demand. Download the MILB First Pitch app from Google Play or Apple App Store to watch on the go. Use promo code BAYSOX at checkout to save $10 on the yearly subscription. Visit MILB.TV for details.
Are you seeing mice chew through your food in the pantry? What about ants just coming and going as they please in your house? Are you tired of getting bit by mosquitoes and ticks every time you go outside? Well, give Old Bay Pest Control a call, and we guarantee to remove any pest in your household. One pest is too many. Old Bay Pest Control, 443-603-5651. That's 443-603-5651.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union, and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
From our roots at Memorial Stadium to Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
All righty, here we go. The new pitcher, the hard-throwing right-hander, and one of the newcomers for Bowie, Felix Bautista, who's making just his 3rd outing here with the Baysox. Coming in a spot with the bases loaded and 2 down, bottom of the 8th inning, Bowie on top, 6-5. And we talked about it, about Alvarez, the reliever for Akron, but Bautista is one of these guys here that can throw 100.
Bautista is an intimidating individual. He stands well over 6 feet tall at 6'5", and I'm going to say it again. There is no chance that this man weighs just 190 pounds.
No, he is a big, thick, strong right-handed pitcher. When he took that baseball from Buck Britton, I mean, he towered over him. He's going to face the 9-hole hitter, Marcos Gonzalez, once again. Bases loaded. 2 down, bottom of the 8th inning. Sedlock walking consecutive hitters. As now Hudgens is going to go out. He calls time to talk to Batista. They're not on the same page with the signs here.
Just with Bautista kind of crouching over with the ball dangling off his right arm. He looks taller than your average pitcher, just dangling and crouched over.
No doubt about it. I mean, he is.
Just before he stands up and extends his body.
I mean, frankly, he looks like an NFL linebacker.
He does.
Is what he looks like. As Gonzalez is going to step to the plate. Marcos Gonzalez. It's Oscar Gonzalez at third. Schneemann at second. Rivera at first. Bautista's going to come in and throw strikes. He delivers. Fastball in there, a cold strike just beneath the belt. 0-1. Gonzalez, Oscar Gonzalez reached on an air, and then with 2 down, consecutive walks, loading the bases. Crowd coming to life in Akron, the pitch, and a fastball up and away. And the count evens here 1-1 to Marcos Gonzalez. 0 for 2 is Marcos with a walk in the game. Can Bowie hang on? 6-5 leading in this bottom of the 8th inning. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball. It's a cold strike on the outside. And the count 1-2. And if you are Bautista, more than likely you're not going to stray away from the heat. Hudgens gives the sign. 1-2 the count. The big right-hander delivers. Fastball down and away. Boy, Hudgens did not catch that cleanly. He kind of blocked that ball down with his glove. It wasn't in the dirt. And with the tying run at third, that is a dangerous period play right there. Not that he didn't catch it on purpose. And the count 2-2. He deadened it, though. As Bautista's ready. A deep breath. The right-hander throws. Swing and a miss. He got him with a high fastball. He gets Gonzalez to climb the ladder. And the inning's over. Akron leaves him loaded in the 8th inning. We're going to go to the 9th. 6-5 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union, and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
Enjoy Baysox baseball on your schedule and save over 30% off regular game day ticket prices with a Baysox 8-ticket Fielder's Choice package. These tickets are undated and can be used at your convenience throughout the season. Choose to use them all at once or spread them out over multiple games. It's your choice. You'll sit up close to all the on-field action in box seats and can choose weekend games, weekday games, or mix it up. Come to 8 games by yourself, 4 games with 2 people, or any combination you wish. Order your Baysox Fielder's Choice ticket package online at baysox.com or call the ticket office at 301-464-4865.
From bug bites to burns, fevers to flu, and bruises to broken bones, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Oh, what a moment. Bautista comes on, gets the big strikeout, and we go to the 9th inning with the Baysox leading it 6-5 here in Akron, trying to even this series at 2 games apiece with Grayson Rodriguez ready to toe the slab tomorrow night. It'll be Zach Plesac, the big leaguer, to throw for Akron tomorrow, trying to stretch out a little bit before he makes his way back to the bigs. As here is Caden Grenier. What a game that'll be tomorrow night And then we got a Sunday night tilt on July 4th. Here is Grenier. And I think Alvarez still in there, the hard thrower, and he spins a breaking ball strike. Manuel Alvarez, who has struck out 4 of the 5 he's faced. Grenier laid down a beautiful sac bunt his last time up. Here's the pitch. Yeah, this off-speed pitch up and away. And I believe the count evens here, and a ball and a strike. Grenier, then Rutschman, and then Dorian for the Baysox in this top of the 9th inning. Here's the pitch, and a fastball misses up high. Great crowd here in Akron. 5,190 are attendance tonight at beautiful Canal Park. If anything has hurt Alvarez, it has been the walk this year. He delivers, and a fastball beats Grenier. Swing and a miss. And I believe the count evens here 2-2. May have a different count on our screen, but I think it's 2-2. And it is. Alvarez is ready. The right-hander throws, and a fastball misses up high, ball 3. So Grenier trying to set the table. You know, Bowie would love to get a little bit of insurance. Well, for the bottom of the 9th, where Akron will have their top of the order, Benson, Fermin, and Kwan, to try to rally against Bowie. The full count delivery. Well off the outside. It wasn't close. Ball 4, Grenier's aboard. I'll tell you, Paul, that's one of those pitches where Grenier's a right-hander. If he's a left-handed hitter, that pitch would have hit him.
Yeah, that would have hit him right in on the thigh. That would have been painful, too, on a fastball.
With this guy's velocity. Here comes Rutschman. And I don't think it's too much to say that I think Adley is having about as good of a day as we have seen him have all year at the plate. 2 hits, both doubles, 3 driven in. But in all 4 of his at-bats, he smoked the baseball, the pitch, and he takes up high. And the count 1-0. Now, he has not earned his daily walk quota. Adley almost always gets a walk. And the count 1-0. He flew out to the wall in left center his first time up. A great running catch made by Oscar Gonzalez. He hit a shot that was picked beautifully at first as a swing at a lifted foul. What a cut out of play left side. And the count 1-1.
Is there a street behind Canal? I've never been there.
Yeah, there is.
Is there a street back there?
There's a street right where Adley just hit it. So a fan might have gotten a souvenir and a new windshield, all in one moment. Yeah, so look to first, and Grenier's back to the bag standing. I'll tell you, though, for Adley, even that out, he hit a bullet to first. Marcos Gonzalez picked on a short hop that shot. If he's unable to pick it, has another look over, and it gets away from the first baseman in Marcos Gonzalez, but not enough to allow Grenier to go onward. He stays at first. But let's put it this way. I mean, even the outs have been impressive outs. And Rutschman's 2 doubles have been lined shots. As a left-handed hitter down the right field line in the 3rd, and as a right-handed hitter down the left field line in the 7th. The 1-1 pitch. Off the outside, a fastball, ball 2. And that base hit in the 7th was, you know, I talked about Stowers having that huge hit, but I mean, it was enormous. It ties the game. Bowie was down 5-3 with 1 down in the inning when Rutschman's double brought 2 home to even the score. How big was that swing of the bat? The 2-1 to Rutschman. And he swings it. It's a soaring fly ball. Right center field. Back into his right. It's now the center fielder to his left in roller to make the catch. And Adley hit it to the moon and back, but he got under it. And 1 retired in this 9th inning. What a high fly ball there.
Adam, a little bit of news in the Orioles system. Gregory Vasquez was signed an independent league pitcher And I mention it in the ninth inning of this game because he was a former Indians prospect.
Very interesting. We'll have to see what level he will slot into, but he was pitching in the indie ball ranks. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball well upstairs, leaping up together at in Rivera. Yeah, the count 1-0 here to Dorian.
Yeah, he pitched for the Kansas City Monarchs of the American Association, who this year are a partner league of the Major League Baseball, their organization this season.
Yeah, we're seeing that with a lot of the independent leagues. 1-0, and it's too high. A fastball, ball 2. Dorian does not have a hit tonight. He's 0 for 2 with a walk, and he's been hit by a pitch.
Trying to extend that 14-game hitting streak.
Yeah, this will probably be, well, you never know, but it might be his last chance. They count 2-0 the pitch, and he swings through a fastball, and the count is 2-1. That's something you can't teach there. You know, it's a fastball count. He threw it right over the heart of the plate. But he gets a swing and a miss. What an outstanding heater Alvarez has. Grenier still at first with 1 down in this ninth inning. Here's the pitch, and it's down and in with a fastball, ball 2. Or that is, I believe, is ball 3. Check that. And they count 3-1. Though once again, we talked about it previously, Alvarez walked more than 2 batters an inning, which is a staggering number in a very short period of time at the AAA level. He's had success in a short stint with Akron. The 3-1 is cut on a miss. A fastball by Dorian, strike 2. What do you think here, Paul? You think Grenier runs? I mean, my bet is that you got a guy that gets so many strikeouts. I wouldn't want to send him here. It'll be interesting to see. 3-2 they count. 1 down, top of inning 9. 6-5 Bowie. The pitch. It's too high, ball 4. Grenier was running. The throw goes down to second, but it does not matter. And the Baysox, with 2 walks in the first 3 batters of the inning, have 2 men on with 1 man down, and Robert Newstrom to the plate.
Well, Patrick Dorian's 14-game hitting streak will likely come to an end, but he's been on base 3 times tonight.
You really can't fault him much, can you?
No.
He's had a great night. I mean, when you really pare it down, the thing when you're coming to the plate that you want to do more than anything else is not make an out, right? And Dorian's done that extremely well tonight, as here is Newstrom. So one of those freak things that will more than likely end an outstanding hit streak. The pitch and a fastball down and in, and the count 1-0. And right now, this guy Alvarez is unhittable with his velocity. But in the same regard here, Paul, he's not, I mean, he's all over the place.
Yep.
The best Bowie offense is to not swing at all right now. Count 1-0 to Newstra. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball inside, ball 2. Newstrom gave Bowie the lead with his triple to right field, all the way to the wall. That brought Adley Rutschman around to score the lead run of the game in the 7th inning. And that was his 39th RBI of the year. A chance for 40 right here. The pitch and a fastball on the outside corner, borderline pitch. And the count is 2-1. This is big. It's been a long inning. We would expect Felix Bautista to be back in the game for Bowie in the bottom of the 9th inning, facing the top of the Akron order. But how big would it be to have another run or 2 on the board to add on to this 6-5 lead? The pitch and a lifted foul fly out of play left side. And the count is 2-2. The only person that's turned on this Alvarez fastball has been Adley Rutschman here. When he flied out to deep center, it was really right center. Grenier leads off second. Schneeman's right behind him. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. They beat him with a fastball. He grazed it, did Newstrom, but it went right into the glove of Rivera. 5th strikeout for Alvarez. And now Toby Welk, who was the first batter that Alvarez faced. He struck out Welk, did Alvarez to end the 7th. Welk's going to try to shorten up here and get a big base hit. You know what's coming, right? As from the stretch. Here's the pitch. And I was wrong. It's a breaking ball through the slider. That is well upstairs with the count of 1-0.
Well, we've seen the power, Adam, out of Toby Welk. He certainly can swing the bat. He's displayed that in his first 10 games in a Bowie uniform.
This is the kind of pitcher, though, that you want to find out a way to shorten up and just kind of poke the ball the other way. Just kind of slap at it. The count is 1-0. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted. Foul straight back out of play. And the count 1-1. I'll tell you what's a good sign about that cut. It was straight back out of play, right? He wasn't behind it at all. Welk was right on that fastball. Oh, that was an impressive swing. And let's see if he can replicate it here. The lead runner at second is Grenier. The trail runner at first is Dorian. The count is 1-1. From the stretch, Alvarez delivers. It's up high. They're going to throw behind Grenier, and the ball goes caroming off of Grenier, but it doesn't bound into center. And hopefully Caden's okay. He's kind of down in a crouch right now. It hit him, and it only ended up about 5 feet away from him. And boy, that's tough. Grenier just took the brunt of it, and it didn't affect Bowie in a positive nature at all.
It's a little hard to see on that one where he got hit, whether it was in his back or his helmet.
But he's all right. We're back to play, and that's good to see. Count is 2-1 here to Toby Welk. As Alvarez throws, fastball cut on and missed. Strike 2. And he beat him with a pitch on the inside corner there. The Welk steps out for a moment, blows into his left hand before standing back in. Manuel Alvarez trying to get through 2 1/3 shutout innings to keep this Baysox lead at 1 run. He sets, and now the 2-2, and it's up and away with a fastball, ball 3. So that's big here because now with 2 down, the runners will go with a pitch. Grenier and Dorian will be running here. And that means that a base hit to the outfield would surely score 1. A ball down the line or into the alley would surely score 2. Rhythmic clapping in Akron as the count 3-2. They go the pitch. Well up and away, ball 4. It's a third walk issued in this top of the 9th inning from the right-hander in Alvarez. Welk's second walk of the game, and Johnny Reiser's going to get a chance with the bases loaded and 2 down to add to this Bowie lead.
And he may face a new pitcher.
I think he is, as actually that looks like Owen Dew, the pitching coach. That's coming out, not Ruglas, Odor. So Alvarez is going to stay in the game here. Big spot for Reiser, who's having a tough series. 0 for 4 tonight, and Johnny is 1 for 16 in the series.
Yeah, and Johnny's can make up for all of that right here with a hit. With Bowie leading by just the run with the bases loaded here in this 9th inning. This is his biggest spot of the series that he's come up in. Yeah, he grounded into that double play in the 2nd inning. He has struck out once tonight. It's just been one of those nights for Johnny. But a base knock here could absolve him of all of that.
Reiser stares at the barrel of his bat, lifts his shoulders up, takes a deep exhale, and now stands here. The bases are loaded for Bowie. Here's the pitch. And a fastball off the outside. Ball one. Once again, the best thing the Baysox have done against Alvarez is not swing. They got one hit off of him. It was in the 8th from Stowers. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball. And the count even 0-1 and a strike. Reiser has the highest percentage rate of line drives for a Baysox hitter. 31% of the balls he hits are line drives. He hits more line drives than fly balls. 1-1 pitch. Inside, a fastball, ball 2.
You almost just want to take to 2 strikes right now with the way Alvarez is throwing. He just can't find the zone.
That's a good point.
I know you could potentially dig yourself in a hole, but he's just not showing a consistent ability to locate his pitches right now.
The count 2-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and it might have been ball 3. That was about belt high near the outside corner. It was close, but I think it was out of the zone, and the count's 2-2. Man, that's huge. At third, Grenier. At second, Dorian. At first, Welk. If anything, that was a pitcher's pitch. Reiser with a slightly open stance awaits. Alvarez, the 2-2. And it's line foul out of play. Left side, a good protective cut. And we'll do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The great Yankee catcher in the 1950s, Yogi Berra, was such a great battler with 2 strikes. That's the kind of at-bat you want to have here. You just want to continue to fight off these pitches in the zone and force Alvarez to show that he can throw the ball over the plate consistently. The runners lead. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him on a fastball down and in, and the inning is over. Reiser chases a big one. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 9th. Bowie leaves him loaded. It's 6-5, the Baysox in front on the Baysox Baseball Network.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by the authority of the National Association of Professional Baseball Leagues for the private use of our audience. Any reproduction, rebroadcast, retransmission, or other dissemination or use of this broadcast, descriptions, or accounts of this game without the express written consent of the National Association of Professional Baseball Leagues is prohibited.
For more than 100 years, Chesapeake Employers Insurance has been helping Maryland businesses keep their workers safe. With competitive pricing and an AM Best A- financial strength rating, it's no surprise that Chesapeake Employers is Maryland's largest writer of workers' comp insurance.
At the end of every workday, someone's waiting for your safe return.
Connect with your agent or visit CEIWC.com.
Are you seeing mice chew through your food in the pantry? What about ants just coming and going as they please in your house? Are you tired of getting bit by mosquitoes and ticks every time you go outside? Well, give Old Bay Pest Control a call, and we guarantee to remove any pest in your household. One pest is too many. Old Bay Pest Control, 443-603-5651. That's 443-603-5651.
From our roots at Memorial Stadium to Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
All the Baysox nearly opened it up there in the top of the 9th inning, but they did not. And now here we go. Bottom of the 9th, 6-5. It's Bowie leading. And Paul, it's the top of the order, ready to bat for Akron.
Yeah, Will Benson, Jose Fermin, and Stephen Kwan facing the big right-hander, Felix Bautista.
Bautista, the 5th Bowie pitcher here of the night, a mountain of a man as he delivers. And a fastball strike at the belt, 0-1. He came in facing Marcos Gonzalez with the bases loaded, 2 down in the 8th, and he got the big strikeout with a high fastball to end the inning. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a miss from Benson. on a heater on the inside, about thigh high. Strike two. Benson in this game has got 2 hits, 2 for 4. He struck out twice. Bautista throws, and he gets him to chase. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on a fastball down. And what a way to start this 9th inning with a 3-pitch strikeout.
Wow, what a dominant pitcher he is right now. 2 strikeouts to start his outing tonight. And he is just coming right at these hitters, and they are swinging and missing.
Oh, now here's Jose Fermin. 0 for 2, a sac bunt and a walk. Right-handed hitter. The slow wind to the pitcher, Bautista. And it's a cold strike with a fastball on the outer half, 0-1.
This is fun.
He's going right after him as Felix Bautista comes home with it. And a fastball hit in the air. Popped him up. Foul ground third base side, but it's got enough to get out of play. And he's ahead, 0-2. He's not trying to fool these Akron hitters, is he?
No.
He's going right after him.
If anything, it's almost like he's taking it as a point of pride to throw the fastball when they know it's coming.
Bautista wears number 75. Began the year in High A Aberdeen. The 0-2. Fastball hit hard to the ground. Fair down the left field line. Heading for the corner. Fermin comes through in a big spot and unable to dig it out. Newstrom. It gets away from him. He's going to fire in towards third. Fermin's heading to third, and he slides in safely. My goodness. The tying run is at third with 1 down in the 9th inning. Bowie has had a tough day in the field today, and Newstrom could not dig it out of the corner. And Fermin turned it up past second base when he saw the ball get by Newstrom, and he had to chase it down. And now it's Stephen Kwan to bat. Runner at third, 1 down. We'll have to see how they rule that.
That's a triple.
They ruled it a triple. It could have easily been a double and an error. And here's Kwan. And Akron's going to try to tie it here with 1 down in the bottom of the 9th inning. And let's see, they're looking towards third. Fermin may have been in some discomfort. We are getting a visual just of home plate. But Fermin may have been in discomfort there after racing to third. I think the athletic trainer is out taking a look at Fermin, and he's going to come out of the game. So Fermin is going to exit, and I think if I just got to look at him, I think it's going to be Monasterio who's going to come in here.
Yeah, that would make sense. Is Monasterio not playing tonight, an off night for him? Get a chance.
And what a surprise there. The count's 0-2. And we're talking about just throwing that fastball. And Bautista threw him one that ended up, they wanted it away, and it ended up right down the middle. So a runner at third, 1 down. And here's the pitch to Kwan. And a fastball a little bit low, ball 1. So here we go. Akron was able to stay right in the hunt as Bowie left the bases loaded in the top of the 9th inning, and now a chance to tie the pitch. In the dirt, it's by Hutchins. Monasterio for the plate, and he scores the tying run. Akron has evened the ball game at 6, here with 1 down in the bottom of the 9th inning. And the count is 2-0 to Kwan as Bautista spiked a fastball. There's not really much that Hutchins could have done there, is there?
Man, that ball, that's just tough luck on a ball down. And
as the 2-0 now grounded to the right side, Cullen to his left full glove, and he's going to throw out Kwan. That's a big out on a 2-ball, no-strike pitch. And there's 2 down, and now Oscar Gonzalez will come to the plate. And Bowie and Akron, who today are playing their 10th game against each other all year, are 1 out away from going to extra innings for a 4th time.
Well, these teams sure do play even, don't they? I mean, there have been a game like last night. Yes, it was 12-5, but Bowie even had the lead in that game 5-3 before Akron broke it open a little bit.
As here's Oscar Gonzalez, big power hitter. He swings and lifts a high foul pop. Out of play, straight back. And the count is 0-1. Boy, what a tough break. A two-strike pitch. A fastball down the middle, hit into the corner. It looked like a double. Newstrom can't dig it out. It turns into a triple. And then a wild pitch scores that tying run. The 0-1. And a breaking ball just off the inside. Boy, Gonzalez is trying to gear up early to get to that fastball. And he nearly stumbled trying to get out of the way of a pitch that was almost a slider strike. The 1-1 pitch to Oscar Gonzalez. Slider getting a swing and a miss. Right over the top of it. It was right over the plate. And the count is 1-2. The way Bautista is throwing, it's hard to believe that Akron got a run so quickly in the way that they did. The slow wind in the pitch. And a breaking ball chopped foul. Outside third. And we'll do it again here at a ball and 2 strikes. Bautista has been in the Orioles organization for almost 5 years now. First signed by the Marlins. The Orioles picked him up on August 4th, 2016. 1-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Check swing, did he go? They appeal, yes he did, strike 3. Hudgens puts the tag on Gonzalez, and the inning is over. But Akron has gotten the run to tie this ball game in the 9th inning. We head to the 10th, 6-all in Akron on the Baysox Baseball Network.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. Call today or visit www.onthegreeninc.com for a free lawn care analysis. Did you know On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services for mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more? Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated.
The only thing more fun than attending a Bowie Baysox game is attending a Bowie Baysox game with a group. Discount group tickets, private suites, fully catered buffets, picnics, and more. Whether you have a group of family members, coworkers, friends, employees, clients, colleagues, or students, the Baysox have a number of group offerings tailored to fit all of your needs. For more information on the Baysox group offerings, go to baysox.com or call 301-464-4880 to speak with a Baysox Group Events Manager.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call at 301-577-1021 or find out more about how we can help you at dcaimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems. Office technology made easy.
Your home, the 2015 Eastern League champions. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, a dramatic ball game in Akron, and the RubberDucks are giving us an extra act. As for a 4th time in 10 games between these two this year, we're going to extra innings. The Baysox will have a given runner at second. That'll be Johnny Reiser. Kyle Stowers, who's had a big night tonight, will be batting against the new right-hander, Kyle Marmon, after Alvarez, the right-handed reliever, worked 2 1/3 scoreless innings, striking out 6. So it's Stowers at the plate in a 6-6 ball game as Bowie tries to finally beat Akron in an extra innings game.
Well, Adam, Kyle Marmon has already thrown an inning in this series. In Game 1, he threw 1 inning, did not allow a run on a hit, with a walk and 2 strikeouts. Here's the pitch to Stowers, and he takes it for a called strike over the outer edge of the plate. Strike 1. Runner on second base is Johnny Reiser. He was at the plate for his 5th at-bat of the night with the bases loaded in the 9th inning, and Bowie did not score. They left them loaded. Akron played the 1 run in the bottom of the 9th, and here we are in the 10th. The 0-1 pitch to Kyle Stowers, and he takes a fastball up and away. That at a ball and a strike. Chris Hudgens is on deck. Then it'll be Greg Cullen. Line up back to the top for Caden Grenier if they can keep this inning moving. 1 ball, 1 strike to the leadoff batter in the 10th inning. Kyle Stowers waiting, already has a home run tonight. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And it's a fastball upstairs again, 2-1. Bowie on the season, 3-5 in extra inning games. But this is the 4th time, Adam and I just talking about it, 4th time that Akron and Bowie have gone to extras. They did it 3 in a row to end that series here at home. The 2-1 pitch, and Stowers swings and misses. Strike 2, fastball a little out. He chased at it, and it counts even. 4 of the last 6 games against Akron have not been played in 9 innings. The opening game of this series just went 7 innings because of the long rain delay. The 2-2 pitch to Stowers, and it's a fastball up and out. 3 balls and 2 strikes. This has been a very long game. I mean, we are just over 3.5 hours. The leadoff batter in the 10th inning. Stowers, Hudgens, Cullen. Then in the bottom half of the 10th, it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for the RubberDucks. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Stowers is retired. That's the first out of this 10th inning. Kyle Marmon gets a strikeout against the first batter that he faces. Akron won the first extra innings game back on June 18th, 5-1. Then the next night was that marathon game that went 4 hours and 46 minutes. That one in 12 innings, a final score of 17-9. Then Akron won the third extra innings game, the final game of the series, 10 innings, was 3-2 the final score. At the plate now, Chris Hudgens. Here's the pitch. And that one a little off speed outside. The count's 1-0. Hudgens tonight having a great night at the plate. He's 2 for 4 with 2 doubles and 2 runs scored. Greg Cullen, he's waiting his chance. Cullen with a home run tonight and 2 runs scored. All but 1 of Bowie's runs have come from the final 3 batters in the order. 1-0 pitch, a breaking ball. Hudgens swings and misses at it, and it's even at 1. Johnny Reiser still standing at second base. The inherited runner out there. The infield is shifted a little bit. Richie Palacios at second base is shifted up the middle. So if a ground ball goes into straightaway center, it'll be cut off by the second baseman, Richie Palacios. Stepping off the plate, or stepping off the mound, I should say, is the pitcher, Kyle Marmon. Marmon with a 7.0 ERA on the season. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And a swing and a miss on a ball low and away. That would have been ball 2, and Hudgens chased it. And it's 2 balls and a strike. Marmon making his 10th appearance of the season. He has a 3-0 record. 8 2/3 innings coming into the game. Opponents hitting .313 against him. Hudgens has to protect in a 1-2 count. There are 1 out. Here's the pitch. And it's a swing, and it's off the end of the bat over toward the Bowie on deck circle where Greg Cullen is standing, and the count stays 1-2. Like I mentioned, we've already seen Kyle Marmon in this series already. Marmon, the fourth pitcher of the night. We'll have to see if potentially Felix Bautista comes back out for the 10th inning. I would think they would probably go to one more arm out of the bullpen, but Bowie still has 2 games left to have to manage in this series. Hudgens steps out. Bowie is 3-6 against Akron so far this season. So they can't win the season series against the RubberDucks, but they can tie it. They have to win tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. The 1-2 pitch. And it's outside, ball 2 with a fastball. Hudgens patiently waiting with 1 out in the inning. The inherited runner, Johnny Reiser, standing at second base, and Bowie trying to snap a 2-game losing streak after winning 3 in a row. Bowie had lost 7 in a row. They won 3 in a row and now have lost their last 2. The 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle. Palacios is there. Reiser to third, but the throw to first is in time. Johnny Reiser 90 feet farther, now standing at third base. Just what I was talking about earlier in the at-bat with Palacios shaded up the middle. And now with 2 down, it's Greg Cullen. Boy, what a huge hit this could be if Cullen could drive in the go-ahead run. If Cullen is retired, that would mean Akron would come to the plate with the game tied and the winning run at second base with nobody out in the 10th inning. Bottom half of this frame. Here's the pitch to Cullen, and he takes a fastball right down the middle for strike 1. Cullen tonight hit his first Double-A homer back in the 5th inning. Then he walked and scored in the 7th. No balls and a strike. The catcher Rivera setting up high. The fastball way high, and that's ball 1. That one by the head of Greg Cullen. Stands at 5'10". One ball, 1 strike, and 2 down in the top of the 10th inning. This game tied at 6. Another extra innings game between these two teams. The 1-1 to Cullen in the dirt. That's ball 2. So Cullen patiently working this at-bat through 3 pitches.
Well, Akron will have a runner at second to start the bottom of the 10th inning. So big that Bowie can get at least 1 run here. Nick Vespi is warming in the Baysox pen to potentially come on in the 10th for Bowie.
2 balls and a strike to Cullen. Here's the pitch, and he swings and misses underneath his batted changeup. It's 2-2. Nick Vespi was the go-to man late in the game earlier on in this season, but then he got hurt, and we haven't really seen much since his return from the injured list. He struggled a little bit with his command, walked 3 batters in his first outing coming back. So we'll see what he has for the bottom of the 10th. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 down to Cullen. Here's the pitch, and it's a called strike 3 over the outer half. Cullen locked up looking. Wow. And we'll go to the bottom of the 10th. Kyle Marmon fired up for the RubberDucks. And Akron can win it in the bottom of the 10th. They'll have the winning run at second base after this break on the Baysox Baseball Network.
This is how you get a premium cup of coffee. Better and faster than the drip, drip, drip method. And way better than a large urn of lukewarm coffee made who knows when. At Royal Farms, our new Swiss-made coffee machines grind fresh, premium beans on the spot and then brew them 1 cup at a time for the freshest, most flavorful cup of premium coffee you can buy. This is Royal Farms coffee. It's better because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Hey, Baysox fans, individual game tickets for the 2021 season are available now by calling the Baysox ticket office at 301-464-4865 or purchasing online at Baysox.com. The Baysox are taking pride in providing a safe atmosphere for fans, players, and coaches in 2021. So we can't wait to see you at Prince George's Stadium. Again, the number 301-464-4865 or get it's online at Baysox.com.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
Your front seat to the rising tide of the Orioles prospects on their way to Baltimore. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, into the bottom of the 10th inning we go, and Nick Vespi is on the mound. He is, get this, the 6th pitcher of the night for the Baysox. Here is the list. Mike Baumann, Dionis Almengo, Tim Naughton, Cody Sedlock, Felix Batista, and now Nick Vespi. And Nick Vespi will try to come on with the winning run at second base and try to keep this game tied to give Bowie a chance to win it in the 11th. The inherited runner will be Oscar Gonzalez. And Richie Palacios, he'll come to the plate. Palacios, then Roller, then Schneemann. Richie Palacios tonight with a triple in the 6th inning. He'll show bunt. Here comes the pitch. The pitch is a little low. The throwback to second on the back pick. It's not in time. Wow. They nearly got Oscar Gonzalez. Hutchins threw down. Grenier placed the tag. Oh my goodness, that was close. Richie Palacios at the plate. He has struck out twice tonight. He flew out to left. Shows bunt again. Here's the pitch, and he bunts it straight down. Oh no, Chris Hutchins down in a heap. That one hit him, I believe, on the leg.
Well, I'll tell you this. Interesting, Palacios is bunting. He is an outstanding hitter. You got to get one run to win it. So if he moves the runner to third, then you've got Roller following, who has struggled this year. As Hutchins, I think he got hit in a spot we'd rather not speak of, on that bunt. But, in this position of the ball game, if Palacios is swinging away, he is a left-handed hitter. So left-handed hitters, as you're more apt to pull the baseball. Lefties are guys that obviously are more apt. If you're going to pull it, a ground ball to the right side would move that runner to third anyway. So it is a little bit of a surprise in a way to see that Palacios is bunting here. But thankfully, Hutchins is looking like he's going to be all right to continue in this game. And the count 1-1 now to Palacios.
So Palacios, who flew out in the 2nd inning, has struck out twice. He had that triple in the 6th. The winning run is standing on second base for Akron in the form of Oscar Gonzalez. Here's the pitch from Vespi. He shows bunt again, and he takes it low and away. That's a ball. Well, Nick Vespi trying to work in his 3rd appearance since coming back from the injured list in a high leverage spot. The 2-1 to Palacios. He shows bunt, and he kept the bat out there. Did he keep it out long enough? That ball was in the dirt. He tried to pull it back, still waiting, and now they say he did pull it back in time. It's 3-1.
That's a tough break for Bowie. Hutchins gloved that ball cleanly and then looked behind him. I think he was trying to lure the runner off the bag and Gonzalez off second, almost like a hidden ball trick of sorts.
Yes.
But it didn't work. And Palacios very fortunate that they ruled that to be a ball because I thought he offered at it.
So now it's a 3-1 count. He tries to show bunt again. Now he does. He pops it up to the left side, and Hutchins makes the catch. Oh, what a terrible break for Akron, but what a huge break for Bowie.
Enormous. You understand why they're doing it, but Palacios is one of the best hitters on this Akron team. They take the bat out of his hands, and he can't get the bunt down. Even with a 3-1 count, they stick with the bunt, and now they're going to need a base hit to win it.
And Chris Roller, with a single and a run scored already tonight, will come up, but they're going to walk him. His run means nothing, so you might as well put him on to try and set up the inning-ending double play.
Well, I think they're going with a lefty-lefty matchup as well. Roller, a right-handed hitter. Now, Roller only hitting .225 of the year, but they're going to go after Schneemann, a lefty, in his third Double-A game.
Schneemann with a home run last night. Here's the pitch, and it breaks into the zone for a called strike one. Schneemann tonight with a double in the fifth inning. Drove in Chris Roller with that double. He walked in the eighth. He's been on twice. He's also struck out and grounded out to first. The 0-1 pitch, a line drive into center field. This will get down. Charging in on it is Reiser. Staying at third base is Oscar Gonzalez, and the bases are loaded. That one was so weakly hit that Reiser had plenty of time to come in and field that baseball. And now the bases are loaded with one out.
It was so weakly hit that Gonzalez at second thought it might be caught by an infielder. I thought for sure it was going to end the game because it wasn't going to get to Reiser quickly. But Oscar Gonzalez ran back to the bag at second, a big break for Bowie. And now the game lives on. Bases loaded, one down.
And Mike Rivera is the hitter. The catcher, who is 0 for 3 tonight with a walk, is at the plate with the winning run, standing at third base and one out. Nick Vespi on the mound. The pitch, a breaking ball right into the zone for a called strike one. Rivera, a pop out to second in the third inning. He flew out to center in the fifth. He lined out sharply to third in the sixth inning. No balls and a strike to Rivera. Here's the pitch, and he swings and slices it foul down the first baseline.
And, Paul, we just got to look at the Bowie infield. They're not playing everybody in to get a force of the plate. The corners are in, but the middle of the infield is back, so they would try to turn two around the diamond.
No balls, 2 strikes to Mike Rivera. Vespi twirling the ball behind his back. Now he comes set. Here's the pitch. And it's a high fly ball into left field. Newstrom is over to get it. This one is sending him back. Johnny Reiser from center makes the catch, but with one out, Gonzalez will tag from third and score. Bowie is trying to say to throw back. I'm wondering if maybe they say he left the bag early, but everybody for Akron is celebrating, and Oscar Gonzalez comes in to score, and Akron has walked it off, and they win it 7-6. Now there's some question here. I don't know what they could be questioning. Unless they say that the other runners left.
Well, Buck Britton is out talking to the home plate umpire here in Edwin Jimenez. And I don't know what this conversation could be. I mean, it was a deep fly ball to left center. And Akron's team looking on. The celebration has happened, but the Baysox are not letting this one go. Let's see what happens here. I would assume the game is just over, and Akron has won the game. The umpiring trio is walking off of the field, and I think that's it. And for Bowie, they're going to slowly come off the field. As for the Baysox, this is going to be a 4th consecutive loss in extra innings to Akron, and it is going to be a 10th loss in their last 13 games, and it feels like in almost every one of them, the Baysox are winning late. They blow a lead, and Akron wins.
So Akron does indeed win the game 7-6 here tonight in a game that nearly took 4 hours. But, Adam, we will take a break and come back to wrap it all up on the Baysox post-game show after this on the Baysox Baseball Network.
When visiting this summer, the newly renovated Crown Plaza Annapolis is the place to stay. The Crown Plaza Annapolis has 196 guest rooms and 10,000 square feet of flexible meeting space. Make sure to dine in our Annapolis Bar and Grill, open daily for breakfast and dinner. Located conveniently across from the Westfield Annapolis Mall, the Crown Plaza Annapolis is within walking distance of more than 40 dining options and plenty of shopping as well. We offer complimentary parking that can accommodate oversized vehicles and buses, and have an indoor pool and jacuzzi with a 24-hour fitness center. Less than 5 miles from historic downtown Annapolis, the Crown Plaza Annapolis. Work, rest, and be restored.
Missed your ride? Don't worry, Commuter Crew has got you covered. If you miss your bus or carpool or van pool, you can take advantage of Commuter Crew's guaranteed ride-home program for free. Visit our website at www.aacounty.org/commutercrew for more information or sign up today at commuterconnections.org.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, the Baysox tough stretch here over the last 2 weeks continues tonight, and this one really stings because it's a game that the Baysox led for just about the entirety of it, as Akron scores a run in the bottom of the 9th inning to tie the ball game, and in the end, in 10 innings, you just kind of felt like Bowie, well, you know what, maybe the Baysox are finally going to win an extra inning game against Akron, but it just didn't happen. Akron's bullpen has just really devastated the Baysox in a way, even though tonight Bowie got to one of the relievers in their comeback effort, but our final score, Akron wins 7-6. And I guess that's the thing that stands out right away in this game, is that Bowie has a night in which their starter goes 5 innings, he allows 1 run, and you lose the game 7-6. I mean, that's a lot of runs to give up in a short period of time out of your bullpen. For Bowie, even though they had a dramatic 4-run rally in the 7th inning, they just needed more runs, and they stranded the bases loaded in the top of the 9th with a chance to kind of blow the game open, and then they blew it in the bottom of the 9th.
Yeah, and they just can't seem to avoid the big inning. That's what's really hurt Bowie. You look at tonight, it was the 6th inning where Bowie gave up 4 runs, and earlier on in this series, it's just been the big inning. Last night, it was the 5th inning where Bowie gave up 5 runs, and that's how this season over the last few weeks has gone for Bowie, where it's just been one big inning right in the middle of the game where Bowie has just faltered, and the other team has taken the lead, and because of that, they've gone on to lose the game.
It just felt like Bowie was going to have a different tale to it tonight after Akron scored 4 runs to grab a 5-2 lead. The Baysox immediately came back, and they got a 4-run rally of their own. Stowers homered, Rutschman doubled home 2, Newstrom tripled home Adley, and it was 6-5. What a dramatic rally, and when the Baysox got out of a jam in the 8th inning with Felix Bautista coming in and stranding the bases loaded, it just looked like Bowie was going to win the game. But again, the Baysox, they had a great chance to score in the top of the 9th. They couldn't do it. It left the door open, and then in kind of a bizarre play, on an 0-2 pitch, Jose Fermin hits a ball down the left field line. Robert Newstrom could not glove it cleanly in the corner. What should have been really a double off the bat ends up a triple, and then a wild pitch later, and all of a sudden it's a 6-6 ball game. And the rabbit hole that has been extra innings for Bowie against Akron sees another chapter unfold tonight. They have played 4 extra inning games in 10 this year, and Akron has won them all. Akron winning tonight 7-6. A few notes, though, on a positive angle. Mike Baumann really looked like his old self tonight.
Yeah, he did. Mike Baumann threw 5 innings. He allowed just the 1 run on 3 hits with a walk and 6 strikeouts, and he threw 81 pitches, 52 for strikes. He was throwing the fastball a lot, just trying to overpower the hitters, and it was working. He was throwing it right down the heart of the plate. The hitters were swinging and missing. He did give up that one run, but outside of that, I mean, he set down the first 9 batters that he faced in the first 3 innings, did not allow a base runner. He looked great.
You know, the Baysox had a lot of great stories offensively. Kyle Stowers homered tonight. Greg Cullen hit his first double-A home run in this game. I thought that Chris Hudgens had a big night with 2 doubles. And one of the things that I know Oriole fans will be so excited about tonight, I know he went 2 for 5, but boy, Adley Rutschman, he's squaring up a lot of baseballs tonight. He had 2 line drive doubles, and he had 3 runs driven in.
Yeah, he looked great. And that fly ball in the first inning that he hit was just a few feet short of being a home run. And that line drive in the 5th inning that was raced to first base, fielded off one hop by Marcos Gonzalez. That was a very tough play. And then that fly out in the 9th inning, again, another hard-hit baseball. So Rutschman seeing the ball well right now and piecing it up, but those 2 doubles, they'll be what he finishes his night with in the run scored in the 7th.
So 7 runs on 8 hits and no errors for Akron. 6 runs on 8 hits and 2 errors for Bowie. The winning pitcher in relief was Kyle Baumann. He's now 4-0. He worked a scoreless 10th. The loser is Nick Vespi. Tough luck for Nick, who went 2/3 of an inning, allowing 1 unearned run. He's now 1-1. There was no save in a ball game played in 3 hours and 50 minutes in front of 5,190 at Canal Park in Akron. In 10 innings, Akron wins it. They win a 3rd consecutive game in this series against Bowie. Game 5 of this series will be tomorrow night. It's got an exciting starting pitching matchup, and we'll tell you all about that right after this as we continue on our Baysox post-game show here tonight.
Sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy. Care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox. Open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Baysox Futures Club is the coolest club around, and it's free to join for kids ages 3 to 12. Each season of the Baysox Futures Club will feature members-only events, discount ticket offers, and fun for all. When your kids come out to the ballpark for their first game of the season, they can pick up their free gift at our Fan Assistance Center. Registering for the Baysox Future Club is free and easy. Just go to baysox.com/kids and fill out the online form. The Baysox Futures Club. Join today.
Injuries are part of the game, and not just in baseball, with any job. To reduce pain, doctors sometimes prescribe opioid medications. They're effective, but they can be addictive, and that's when intended solutions turn into problems. At Chesapeake Employers Insurance, our health services team provides swift, thorough, and appropriate treatment for your employees. And that includes strict monitoring of prescriptions for potentially addictive opioids. It can be a game saver. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
From our roots at Memorial Stadium to Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, 7-6 the final as Akron wins it. Bowie in a game. I mean, if this were a game in time of possession, as far as one team with the lead, you know, the Baysox led this game for hours. You know, and Akron probably led the game for 10 minutes. And Akron ends up winning it 7-6. So that's why it just feels like an extremely deflating defeat for the Baysox, who have dropped the game. They've lost 3 in a row, and they are now 3-10 in their last 13 games. So when you are in the midst of a losing streak, you want to turn to an ace. And Bowie has that kind of pitcher on the mound tomorrow night.
Yeah, both pitchers this weekend have pitched very well as of late, and one of them tomorrow night goes by the name of Grayson Rodriguez. 3-0 record for him, 1.82 ERA. I would say most of you listening would know his name and his story, and Grayson will be on the mound tomorrow night. He will be opposing a major leaguer, Zach Plesac, on a Major League rehab assignment from the Cleveland Indians, will be starting tomorrow night. He is on a pitch and an innings limit. Plesac is, so he won't go very long tomorrow, but he will be opposing Grayson Rodriguez, and then it'll be Cameron Bishop for the Baysox on Sunday.
So it's going to be a big final 2 games of this series. I mean, if Bowie's able to win 2 and even up this series before coming home against a good Richmond team, that would be really big because Akron has just had their way in these close games, finding a way to beat Bowie time and time again in the late innings. And tonight, unfortunately, was none different in a game in which Bowie led into the 9th inning. Akron scores 1 to tie it in the 9th, and then they get 1 to win it in the bottom of the 10th inning. Our broadcast start time tomorrow will be 6:15 for a 6:35 first pitch. Paul Fritchner will have the call for you here on the Baysox Baseball Network. That's going to do it, though, for us tonight. A very tough defeat. So for Paul, my name's Adam Pohl. Once again, Akron wins it in 10, 7-6. We'll see you tomorrow for more Baysox baseball on the Baysox Baseball Network. Have a good evening, everybody.
Bowie Baysox Baseball has been brought to you by Money One Federal Credit Union, Chesapeake Employers Insurance, On the Green, Patient First, Royal Farms, Crown Plaza Annapolis, Anne Arundel Rideshare, DCA Imaging, ZY Pyrotechnics. You've been listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball on the Baysox Baseball Network.